Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
Keep being awesome. Less than 3.
Oh, hey there. Want to see some cool shit? Well, you're probably in the wrong place. You want to see a guy be a dumbass for several hours? We get you.
Hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Holy fucking cannonballs. Mike's gonna live here today, so I don't have to project super hard. On account of my throat is still very sad, as is most of the rest of my inside parts. We're getting there, though. We're making progress. Just GR, Director Scar, Obvious Clone, Emerson Blade, Nadro 10, Grez Darkfang, Shattered Saint, Wafflecopter 5, and Micron 815 starting us off with a candidate. Welcome in, everyone. Yeah, I'm feeling better. It's definitely better. It's definitely progress. My contacts, I don't know if it's because, like, my eyes are still kind of inflamed or puffy. My contacts sure as shit aren't wanting to sit in my eyeballs at all. But we're feeling a lot better. We're feeling a lot better. We're definitely making progress. This is significantly improved from the last couple of days. And I think we can just get back to more or less doing regular stuff. It's going to be doing regular stuff with perhaps less screaming hoopla, which is not necessarily for the worst. You know, maybe that's God, my contact, please. I think there's something in this one. Maybe that's just for the better. Maybe that's just a net positive to the world. Regardless, we're gonna play Elden Ring. We're gonna keep doing Elden Ring now. It's Elden Ring time. I think it's been way too long since our last Elden Ring episode. And I know we left off at what's probably not the final boss. In a game that wasn't Dark Souls, I would say there's a decent chance that what we're about to walk into is the final boss. Seeing as we where were those?
On the couch. You left them last time you passed out.
Oh, I did leave them on the couch. That's right. Thank you, Miss Girlfriend. I need these later. We might switch out later. We'll see. Sorry, I fucking just straight snorted into the mic. But, IIRC. And it was several weeks ago. We killed the first Elden Lord. Which seems like it's probably a pretty big deal. But he was an absolute non-fight. Like, probably... It might have been the single easiest, like, main... I don't know if main story is even a phrase you can use on this game. He felt like the easiest main story boss so far. Like, it was literally nothing. Like, had we not spent the entire first attempt fucking with him, I'm pretty sure we would have one-shotted him with one Estus. We first walked up to the door. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. So, that's interesting. And makes me wonder what the hell is actually up here. Because the second boss was almost immediately after the first one. I think there was one enemy between the two bonfires, graces, whatever. And then this huge room with Guinevere's bed for some reason. I'm pretty sure I just reused that asset and there's nothing like lore-wise there. And what looks like the real boss. I would guess this is more of an Ornstein and Smo and Anne Orlando kind of moment. And the tipping point to the back half of the game. than it is the actual end of the game. But that's only because that's how every single FromSoft game that's ever been made works. They could subvert our expectations by this actually being like the final arc. And, you know, doing anything other than the same thing they always do. You know, this is a tangent of something I was talking to Larkin about yesterday, that the Souls games are surprisingly formulaic. They're surprisingly formulaic. They follow a really, like, it's a very broad but similar general system. And the point is, I'm pretty confident this is our Ornstein and Smo moment. That's also true, Nadra. Usually when you're at the end of the game, you know you're at the fucking end of the game. They usually do a very good job with that. Like, this is definitely the end kind of thing. So we'll see. We'll see. I mean, step one is I have not played this game in 2.5 weeks. And I left off at a boss I haven't fought. So, I mean, I didn't fucking remember how to use my hands. And I'm gonna go fight. The last boss was an extreme pushover, but honestly, if I walked into that boss room right now, I think I would probably have trouble just because of like a general rust. But because we were pretty fucking thorough in our adventures, at least I was thorough as like I know how to be, I'm not sure how to go refresh. Because there's nothing I can immediately think of that I want to go do. Because I've done everything. Because I'm in the it's technically possible we're at the end of the game arc. So we went and did everything. I could look at the map and maybe be stricken by some inspiration or something. Meteor Hunt Copium. There's no way that this Crash Star belief is still there. You guys, like, you gotta be an extinct species. This is like flat earthers now. It's just memers jerking memers at this point. We're at the point maybe where it might not be impossible to go try to do some stuff in the Dragon Marrow zone, because we're at like that era. The other thing is because we were starting to get weapons up to right off of maxed. Like our Gargoyle Blackblade needs whatever the equivalent of a Titanite slab is, I'm pretty sure, and that's all that's left. And our other thing is not super far off of that. So I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Because just by like the trajectory of numerical growth, there can't be that much left. Because we're starting to come near topping things out. Things that have hard limits. Like weapon upgrades. And I imagine just by like the general tenets of game design and things that FromSoft's usually pretty good at, they're not going to want to keep you going through a huge stretch where like you don't get stronger, but you're not certain. We don't need anything. You don't have any upgrades to get. There's nothing that you desire. So I don't know. That said, we haven't seen. Well, we've seen one. We've seen one slab equivalent, but it is for Spirit Ash. We have a Spirit Ash slab equivalent. I don't remember where we got it. I think it was the weird dragon boss in the anthill. The Dragonkin soldier ice guy. The ice lightning guy. I feel like he dropped it? Question mark? Or it was in the chest behind him, which functionally he dropped it. It came from his fight. One way or the other is what my brain is telling me. I don't know if that's right. But anyway, before we dive into Elden Ring, I asked on Twitter the other day for roguelike suggestions. Because currently our only thing we really have going on stream is Elden Ring. Elden Ring and fucking around. Because I stopped playing RuneScape. So since I stopped playing RuneScape, that was the other half of our content. What I learned in boating school is I don't have a content problem. I have a marketing problem. We already knew that, Eddie. That's like, that's not news, I guess. I guess we already knew that. Marketing is 94% of the job, because if you behold the replies to this freaking Twitter post, which it's not like, oh, let me turn the cam back on this. It's not like it's anyone's fault, but it's just fucking frustrating. I considered when I was tweeting this, putting a second sentence that just said nobody fucking say slay the spire. Toxics and slay the spire. I'm like, that's fair. I've actually heard Eternal's good. I literally stream this regularly. Here's probably good suggestions. Apparently Rogue Legacy 2 is doing good. This one's decent. Fucking Kappa. There's a couple of good suggestions in here. Where were the 50 vampire survivors? There we go. Okay, vampires survive. Fucking Mono just trolling me. And I'm pretty sure, why are there hidden replies? There were like, I guess it was the order. The first like 3 or 4 of them all said vampire survivors. I'm like, okay. So we have a flaw in marketing. Because I'm asking people, hey guys, what roguelikes should I stream that you guys would like to watch? And everyone says, the one that you're already streaming! I'd love to see you play that! Ah, yes, this is the problem. This is the problem with channel growth. How do I reach these kids? Like... But apparently Rogue Legacy 2 is the other one, and boy howdy, I did not like Rogue Legacy very much. The point is, the most pertinent answer to that came from Gabe Newell, actually. Gabe Newell, the Steam/Valve guy, Gabe Newell, who decided to make, for me specifically, personally directed, a huge event category of roguelikes, roguelites, souls-likes, and Metroidvanias. And I'm like, see, it's good that me and Gabe Newell have been such close friends for a long time. Because every now and then when I need help, I can just reach out to my boy Gabe. And he's like, don't worry, I got you. I'll put something together. And then, you know, he makes something like this for me. And I really appreciate him. And this, I have in a browser that I'm not logged into so that it won't be modified at all by my own Steam history and preferences. So, because I want to see this at just like a pure vanilla slate. I want to see an unmodified slate of what this presents. No, I will not sign in. And the first one, apparently this is just super new. I didn't realize that was new. I thought this came out like a fucking year ago. But there's a bunch of shit in here. And it is, like, Souls-like being included in here is kind of weird. I get roguelike, Metroidvania. Those are all, like, very similar. More or less. Souls-like definitely feels like the outlier here. Because you're like, Rogue Legacy 2, Hollow Knight, just Sekiro. Slay the Spire, Dead Cells, Noida, Gunfire Reborn, Neo 2. Like, some of these things are clearly not the same as the other things. And it's sort of funny. And if you scroll down very slightly further, where is it? I saw it. Oh, it's an Elden Ring. Lol. So I'll take their advice and we'll play my favorite. Elden Ring is my favorite roguelike. Neo 2 should be in every list because it's fantastic. So I now have this curated Steam list to look at. I'm aware I could use these buttons to like sort them more specifically. What the fuck is Peglin? Is this a Peggle roguelike? Hold the fuck on! Oh my god! Dude, fuck Elden Ring. I'm gonna download this game right now. Okay, so like, hear me out. What if I just change my game category literally right now and we just play Peglin? Like, God damn it! I was gonna. Oh my god! I can't believe. I mean, like, we're in an era, and we've been in a weird era for a while, I suppose. Where all we do. Where is my back button? Oh, I made it in a new tab. I see. Where all that we do is we just take every classic and retro game and we turn them into a roguelike. We had the Minesweeper roguelike. We've had the fucking poker roguelike. That's like that. I can't believe Peggle made it this far without getting rogueliked. All you have to do is go back to a game that had any like modicum of popularity as a casual game like 20 years ago and make it into a roguelike, and you have a literal guaranteed ending success. Like, you can't possibly fail it. But boy fucking howdy, I want that. Peglin, though. But there's a bunch of good stuff in here. I've heard of about half of these. I would be willing to try Rogue Legacy 2. As a person who didn't like Rogue Legacy 1 very much, I'm willing to try this. Here's the thing, though. From a streaming perspective, which is the thing that I do, turd-based. I can only say turd-based because my nose is completely congested, but it kind of fits. Turd-based. Turd-based roguelikes do not do well as content with, like, an incredibly small slice of exceptions that prove the rule. Like Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire obviously does fucking fantastically most of the time. But there's been a big wave of turd-like roguelikes. Or turd-based roguelikes. And I really like some. Like, I like Fights in Tight Spaces a lot, but it just doesn't do great. You need action. You need go. I liked this at first. Dead Cells, and it's interesting that Risk of Rain is not on here, by the way. Is Risk of Rain not on Steam? Where's Risk of Rain 2 in this? Have we moved on? Have we moved on from Risk of Rain? Turd-like rogue-based. I would be very happy to move on from Risk of Rain. Damn it. Maybe it's on Roguelite. Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two pictures. They're the same picture. Why even have two categories? Oh, wait, I'm wrong. Sorry. Wilder Myth specifically got added. And only Wilder Myth. Nothing else changed. I think that's the only change between roguelike and roguelite. Anyway, so this looks amazing. Dead Cells and Risk of Rain 2. I played. I don't know if it was quite literally their first build. I definitely played Risk of Rain 2 as soon as it was playable. I don't think I played Super Duper OG. Oh, this is mostly sales. The Risk of Rain 2 is not on sale. Fair enough. I don't know if I played Super OG Dead Cells, but I played it really early. And they both went through the same trajectory. I like to call Dark Souls 2 development. For really lack of like a better way to say anything about it. Where they had this really decent early build. And then the devs went, the win rate is too high on this. The point of our game isn't to be fun, it's to be hard. So they made it more hard, generally by nerfing the things that felt good or were fun to use. And added more things that felt bad and were annoying to use. And more enemies that were designed less to be interesting and more to kill you. And situations that were just like gotcha boxes. Not gotcha like the card game, but like gotcha like, haha, I gotcha. You said this, and now I'm going to use that to straw man your whole argument. Gotcha. So they were like, I watched them procedurally patch the fun out of the game. And I feel like it really happened to Dead Cells and Risk of Rain 2 super duper severely. Because they both started really fun, and every patch got way less fun. Until we hit a line where I'm just like, I'm not having fun anymore. Like, this is no longer enjoyable to play. Like, congratulations, you made it hard. Like, grats. But it's not fun, though. Like, to me, they both kind of hit that part. Binding of Isaac also patched out the fun. I didn't know where the fun was in the first place. I want to play this so fucking bad. Didn't like this too much. Admittedly, didn't give it much of a chance. Played a pretty small amount of Noida, but wasn't a huge fan. This was great. I like this. This was great. We should go back to this. We should play more of this shit. That was some good shit. That was good shit, right? The good shit right there. I don't know what this is. I've never heard of this in my life. Definitely looks like an indie roguelike. This is tower defense. This was alright. It was fine. This was fun. I like this. I can't tell without clicking on that what that is. But there's a bunch of stuff in here. Is my point. My point is we got things, right? We got things and we can try them. We got this nice curated Steam list of roguelikeitude that we can use to find cool things. And what I could do is change my game category, download Peglin, and play Peglin. But what I'm gonna do, against my better judgment, is open Elden Ring. I'm gonna open Elden Ring. Which is the opposite. It's the opposite of all the stuff that I want to do. Alright, flashbang is coming. I gotta change my day counter. My hand will shield me. Wait, I have my glasses. I don't need my hand. Fuck! I didn't get there in time. God damn it. My concern, unironically, my concern for playing Elden Ring today is that Dark Souls pioneered this weird little subgenre of single-player video games that decided that being able to pause is for pussies. And, you know, I'm sick. And I'm having random, like, coughing and sneezing fits. And damn, it'd be really nice if I could, you know, pause when those things happen. I'm actually concerned the inability to pause. Okay, well, 2 people just immediately said there's a bug that lets you pause, so, like, hit me with that shit immediately. Because I'm legitimately concerned the inability to pause is gonna make it very difficult to stream this while sick. Because I feel like I kind of need that ability I'm in the target audience. I need to be a pauser. Like, literally, we lined out. Like, it actually knows to the fucking fog gate here. I don't remember how to fucking play this game, man. I can't just walk through here and fight whatever is in this relatively grandiose arena, which looks like it might be a council battle, which is even worse. I could bring level up girl who is wielding a fucking, like, fish gutting dagger. Could revive the lesbian fisting squad. It's been a minute. Open the inventory and hit the help button. I can literally still see that the fog is scrolling in the background. Do you mean something else by help? I can actively still move my character. That's definitely not a pause. That's also like a 6-button Street Fighter combo to get the game paused that I don't think I could do with great rapidity. Okay, well, the good news is we're two-handing. So we have simplified all of our attack buttons because we only actually have one button, which is L1, because all of the other buttons only swing one of my swords. So we have Wild Strikes. We have L1 and then L2 if the dude falls over, and we can just do that shit on him. Otherwise, I mean, our only button is L1 now. By the power of 2 of sword. And streamlining our button capacity. The game pauses the first time you do that. Okay. Streamlining our button capacity by removing the concept of light and heavy attacks. You know what they should have done? They should have just full dicked, man. I appreciate power stance. Don't get me wrong. I thank you FromSoft for giving me this gift back. It was one of the greatest things. Dark Souls 2 did, because remember, Dark Souls 2 didn't do nothing, right? It just did a lot extremely wrong. Power stancing was not one of them. Power stancing was awesome. If you have a weapon of the same category in each hand, just make R1 and R2 dual attacks. Just do it. Just give me a full dual wielding moveset. I appreciate you dual wielding. You're great, but there's like, it gets relegated to one button is the dual wielding button. The other ones just use a single weapon normally. Like, I invert that. Give me my move set with 2 of sword. Okay. Not fun to play this game. How bad can it possibly be? I did see a dude there at the top of the stairs.
Graceless, tarnished.
Are we fighting this dude again?
What is thy business with these thrones?
How many times is this like a race of exactly this guy? How many times have we killed this dude? It's twice. We've killed him twice, but like...
The twin prodigies, Mikola and Melania. General Radahn. Praetor
There is no way
Rykard,
General Radahn ever fit in a regular human-sized
Luna
chair.
Princess Rani.
There's no chance he ever fit in that chair. We all know he didn't sit in that chair.
All. Thy kind are all of a piece.
It's a symbolic chair. If he uses gravity magic to weld the chair into his butt crack.
By the flame of ambition.
Oh, he's gonna break his stick this time. Oh, he's gonna break it into a sword. Okay, that's kind of dope, actually. I can't really shit talk that one. That was pretty cool.
Felled by King Morgoth, last of all kings.
Oh, okay, so it is a series of identical looking guys. It's a different guy. This is Morgoth. That's not Margit. He just has extremely similar but different attacks. And looks completely fucking identical. Ooh. Oh. That's kind of want to see what he does. Remembering how to play the game. I noticed that you now should throw 3 of knife instead of 1 of knife. Whoa, he got a spear now. We got another spear. Did he throw? Very slow. We got jump. Weird tail. You don't seem to have a ton of HP. I don't know if it's better or worse that it is actually a series of identical dudes. Oh. Whoa! Is that in? Okay. Oh, it's like it's like lines. That's cool. Fancy. I dig you. It's like a super fancy version of the first guy. Like that's neat. I'll never complain about it's like this really early boss, but on crack fight. That's always kind of a cool like power leveling. Oh, there goes the game. Oh, no, there it goes. That's always kind of a cool like power scaling thing. When you have the first boss, but he's souped up. I never hate that fight concept. I feel like he's gonna have either a super wacky phase 2 or the typical Elden Ring experience. Welcome back, crashes immediately. Yep, we're still playing Elden Ring. We gotta make that one's for sure. Or he's gonna be like the Ice DLC girl from Dark Souls 3, where we're gonna fight. Like this isn't even remotely the actual boss fight yet, because he has not a whole lot of them. You're not launching, I notice. Is it because there's an Elden Ring somewhere in these system processes? Let me grab one of these here. Opal Viper 33 with the $50. What the fuck? My boy. Long time lurker. And YouTube VOD watcher. It waited until I opened Task Manager and then it's like, oh shit, my bad. Thank you for the 50. Putting in through the coffee, not letting Bezos or Streamlabs get any off the top. 100% of that coming directly to me. Appreciate the support. That's a lot. Thank you. That's a fucking lot. Hey Hexy, you know what you could probably make that a playlist command. Play like or post like once an hour or so automatically.
Welcome, Squidling, to the squidding pool.
Ooh. While we're booting up Elden Ringos here, 72 months in the pool, 6 years. Sad Rockos. I think we found it. I think we found the last of the anniversary memes that I have not fixed since I had to rebuild all of my OBS transitions from the ground up when I reinstalled it when the OBS decided to shit itself and die. I've also found the reason people keep climbing past the cool guy penthouse after 4 years, ending up here in the land of the no longer living. There isn't one. Y'all just fucking insane. But Sad Rocco, 72 months, 6 years in the pool. You're the shiniest squidling, obviously. Surely that's a thing you know. Thank you for that incredible support. This is definitely as high as it goes, my guy. Enjoy. Alright, attempt 2. At the end of the previous session, the quick game menu. Yeah, no shits, because your game crashes every 20 minutes. Come on. The second phase, to stick up his ass, becomes sentient grizzly and starts swinging around like a club. Okay, so I remembered that I have spells. So let's give him one of these. Give him one of these. Give him one of these. I don't know if any of those are gonna like be relevant. I'll watch this fun cutscene again. Give me one of these. So his thing now is he just combos infinitely. So he's like original Margit, but his stuff goes like until he is bored of swinging. To be fair, it's like half of Elden Ring bosses. Oh, I'm in the doorway. Oh, it's actually not very big. Early. It's also kind of original Margit too. I think he just swings for the fucking fences. Big spear. Alright, he's got that little tail slap. His little tail slap! Oh, that's an original Margit move. That's the little combo he did. He's got a couple of classics in there. I like it. I like it. He's got some classics. I don't like this. Yep, there's Dark Souls. That's like the Dark Souls. Actually, that could buff up right there. Ooh, his sword's on fire now. That's like the Dark Souls Phase 2 special. Yell at you and then explode. Ooh, his sword is blued. Oh, the ground blew up. Wish that would have done that right there specifically on account of that's where I am. This is neat. It is basically souped up Margit. I mean, that's cool. Hey, come here. I want to do stuff to you. I don't know what kind of stuff, but I want it to be cool stuff. Oh, if I would have jumped over, that would have been dope. No, I want to do cool stuff to you. No, I'm going to get poked. That hit me? Rotational. There's an explosion right there. It's got a backswing, but it's slow. Hiya! There we go. Okay, so also weirdly easy, but I guess he's also sick. What a coincidence. Also weirdly easy. Similar to the Godfrey thing. I'm starting to feel like this is obviously some degree of intentional. There's also a dead body here that is definitely... Oh, hello. You're here the whole time. I thought there was gonna be like a whole fight after that, or that phase 2 was gonna be a lot more crackhead than it was.
The tree wards off all who deign approach.
They beat the omen out of that guy.
We are all forsaken. None may claim the title of Elden Lord. Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as I.
I think we just beat the fucking omen out of him. I stabbed him. You ever stab a guy so hard he ages 500 years? No, I think this is his actual body. I will admit that with my playthrough 1 understanding of the... Oh, the fog gate's still up, actually. I'm not saying that there is still a true phase 2 to be had. All right. That makes more sense. I'm in danger. I don't really know what the omens are, admittedly, but I think this is actual Morgoth. He's clearly got the cape. That's the same cape. That's him. Starts buffing. Oh, the fog gates still are buffs with intent. I'll look at his stuff in a sec. I don't think we're done yet. Though he gave me a Grey Rune and a Remembrance. Now you must fight the Erd Tree. Thorn. Touch. Impenetrable thorns refuse all and then may enter the Erd Tree. Now we turn around and we fight level up girl. Well, we made a grace. Oh, I forgot I have the ritual sword talisman on. I forgot I put that on. A 0 value gained. I'm concerned that the fog gate is still there. We have a grace and a fog gate. Boy howdy, I don't like that. You know, it'd probably be directly better. Here's the stats, by the way, because I know it's been a week or two. I saw YouTube ask at least, and I just didn't do it because I was distracted. Here's what where we're chilling right now. I'm dumb as an actual sack of potatoes. Surely there's something in here that's better than this. Like most other objects. Like literally just the plus rank talisman would probably be straight better. Or like the fuck ton of health charm. That's 100 health. I feel like it took way less damage than I did because I had that vigor and strength. I do have the Dragon Crest shield +1. Is the only difference I could think of. That's true. There's the fucked up Fap Ring. Which one's the fucked up Fap Ring? Or you could just get back to our life stealing crits. We have mana stealing crits, which is the same thing because I have a healing spell. From HP regions that obey stamina recovery speed. Yeah, I'll put this on actually because dual wielding chugs stamina harder than stamina has been a non-issue for most of the game, but dual wielding kind of chugs. Regen could be super nice, but I get that through Bestial Vitality, so I'm kind of okay there. I don't fucking like this. I don't want to touch this grace. This is the most suspicious grace I've ever seen in my life. Dragon Crest Shield Talisman combined with decent armor is amazing. No, my armor's not even like heavy. I guess this is the heaviest shit I got. I mean, it's like medium-ish now. It's not nothing. It's heavier than it has been, I suppose. Oops. We put these on because one of the last things we did was we switched from Barbarian Queen to our Traveling Sojourner of Dual Swords. It really wants me to rest at this grace. You know, you can tell by the way I'm literally locked in here with the grace. I am fucking concerned. Morgott. I'm sorry I murdered you and also your kid brother. Whatever Margaret was. And also your third uncle cousin that was just sort of on the road outside, like, trying to hitchhike into the capital. But that, he was an asshole, in my defense.
Hello again, old friend.
Hi.
Allow me a moment to converse with you. You were unable to enter the Erd Tree, no?
Yep, there is a door.
By the mantle of barbs.
Uh-huh.
The thorns are impenetrable.
This is the Ornstein and smell
of the
of it.
Erd Tree's being.
Absolutely what this
That
is.
spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns.
You would think that on a
My
scale of
purpose
shit we've done so far,
serves to
that
aid
wouldn't be
in
that high up
very
there.
act.
Yeah, here we
So
are.
I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me to the flame of ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountain tops of the giants. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you.
Oh, this bitch been with Volcano Manor the whole time. Oh, okay.
Becoming Elden Lord.
Joke's on you, idiot. She's been on Team Volcano Manor team the whole fucking time. Okay. The red mark was made on the map. Direct me, Squire. You want to elaborate?
I wish to journey with you once more to the flame of ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountain tops, then and guide you. I wish
That's
to
just
the flame
okay. Yeah,
then
she's just
and
very
guide
clear on that one. Okay, I actually cleared this shit out before I left. Good job, self. Good thinking.
Shall I turn your runes? Let my
I have literally
share
no
them with me.
concept of how much I have or what I was
Your
doing.
thoughts, your ambitions.
What I was doing looks like Unga Bunga of
principles
me
you
do
would follow.
strength. It sure looks like Unga Bunga was the current trajectory, seeing as my strength is at 52. What if it was 60? Oop, I got a new chair. Someone, I had the moving company bring this chair in while I was in the level up menu. You're like 1,000, right? Oh, whatever. Kill my fellow thespian lesbian. What if we burn down Yggdrasil? 60 was for the Unga Bunga hammer. 60 was for the Unga Bunga hammer. Okay, fair enough. We just fucking dragged Morgott's dead body behind the chair. It's like, yeah, fuck it. Just like... It's literally no additional amount of work to remove his corpse from the room. But now just stuff it behind the sofa. Like, whatever. I'm just gonna leave. All right, I'm just gonna go. You go. I'm just gonna go. You gotta fucking. You'll have a nice time. I'll pay for another chair, throne chair. Don't worry. Welcome back to Elden Ring. Local protagonist shows up, immediately ruins everything, and leaves. Shows up, kills Grandpa, breaks Sister Glider, and fucking goes home. What the fuck are we doing? Okay. So that Great Rune isn't real yet because I have to activate it through the thingamajiggy. But we got this. Brandishing the medallion activates the grand lift of Rolled, connecting Lane down to the mountaintops of the giants. The forge, the flame of ruin, is to be found on their peaks, and it's here Melina wishes to travel and resuming your journey together. Whatever happened to this thing? Oh. Oh, granting access to a hidden path. Okay. So then the Howling Tree Medallion also goes to the Grand Lift of Rold? But, like, makes the elevator go sideways instead of up and down? I don't fucking know. When we talked to Legolas's sister, Legolas, I feel like she said the north of the Altus Plateau was the other half of the medallion. I feel like that was the conversation we had. But the problem that I have done that. I have done data north of the Altus Plateau. So we'll figure it out or we won't. Also, yeah, I could probably go in here now because I have the rune. Hi. I have a rune. Okay. Good talk. Let me in. Let me do this stuff. How did we get here? This is connected to the butthole of a dungeon, right? Yeah, this came out of a dungeon. Where was the teleporter that was like... Was it this? No. There was one that we got long before we actually came to Landell. Is it you? That a teleporter took us to that clearly had an elevator on it, but I couldn't do anything with it yet. This looks rightish to me. Yeah, this looks right. And there was a big asshole back here, but the big asshole apparently doesn't respawn, so that's cool. Nope, this is still nothing. Well, I'm glad that boss was literally just an old man trying to beat me with a cane, because it was a good, like, weaning back in. This isn't even real. It's not even like a device does not move. It's just like you can't even interact with it. That looks like it should connect to here. Does it not? Why is chat copy pasting? Oh, you don't have the right over and over again. Are you guys all right? Why did I unbind my lantern? Oh, because I put it over here. Dude, I fucking forgot everything. Holy shit. That kind of sounds like a big ass elevator. Hello? Why do I hear a big ass elevator? Let me in. Oh, this is a door. It doesn't look like a door you can actually use, but it is a door you can actually use. Come back from a oh my god. Come back from a 2.5 week break. Boss, virgins. Like, my brother in Christ. Fuck off. Quit bonking. Oh, I thought that killed it. I might actually. Fuck. Nah, I'm a mashing prodigy, dude. None can outmash my mashing potency is unstoppable. I did not cast the spell. Is there a monkey using it? So me and Bryn go to get lunch today, right? I put this in Discord, but I with no context whatsoever. We go to get lunch. And halfway back from lunch, with absolutely no prompting whatsoever, Bryn says, let me get in the Discord because it was verbatim in Discord, and I want to do this justice. I wonder what monkeys think of elevators. What does it mean, chat? What does it mean? I wonder what monkeys think of elevators. Again, this is not like a chain out of an existing conversation. This didn't spiral out of anything. This was completely unprompted. Damn it. I don't want to go out there in case there's another one. What was your response? My response was I literally just laughed. I might have said something like, I'm concerned for your well-being, which I feel like is a reasonable response to being asked, being told rather, that she wonders what monkeys think of elevators. I think it's understandable to be worried about her at that point.
That is not what you said.
What did I say?
I was like, thinking very hard, by the way, about the monkey and elevator conundrum that I was having. And he just opens his phone and starts typing. And I'm like, no, like a serious question. What do you think?
Because I was posting it in Discord, obviously, because, like...
That was first priority. I was having, like...
Something that insane has to be documented immediately. I can't risk forgetting about it, like...
But it's very important. And it wasn't just out
Explain?
of the blue. I had a very logical sense of progression here.
From nothing.
No, we waved a fly out of the car. We just like...
Oh, okay. Yeah, we rolled the window down so the fly would go out. And obviously that made you ask, I wonder what monkeys think about elevators.
Yeah, obviously. So, clear and logical line of reasoning. You have a car, a fly flies into your car, and it's like, what a nice car. And then you drive somewhere, and then you let it out of the car, and it's like, oh my god, that was like teleportation. But like, a fly is too stupid to like understand, like, going in and out. They would probably have to be used to going, flies are probably too stupid anyways. So like, let's go higher up the like brain chain. If we go all the way to the other side of the brain chain, we'd go to like monkeys, right? So like monkeys, if you put them in a car and then take them out of the car, they've seen the windows, so they know you're moving. So they're like, okay, well, that's reasonable. We have moved. I come out of the car in a different spot. But like an elevator, okay. Now we've got, you go into the doors, and you can't, like a smooth elevator, you can't tell you're moving. The doors open again. Now you're in a different like dimension. Everything has changed. You know where you were when you went into the doors. Now you come now you come out of the doors, you're in a totally different area. Now, monkeys are very smart. So like they probably know where they were at the time before they went in the room. They would know and expect the way they would go out the same area. So like what do they think of elevators is what I'm saying. That's what I say. I mean, I just don't, like, see now, this is well thought out. I would say well thought out. He didn't even try. He didn't even try to help his girlfriend out with her mental dilemma. He was just like, nah, animals don't even know their reflection in mirrors. And I'm like...
you brought up the mirrors
Oh,
thing.
that was also me. Never mind. Yeah. So he didn't give anything useful to the situation here. I'm just saying.
I don't think...
So what do monkeys think of elevators? Also mirrors, but I think they understand mirrors. Elevators is what... Well, this is the dilemma that I have in my brain. Do they, like, interdimensional travel? Is that what they think?
I don't think they think about it that hard. I think you could teach a monkey to use an elevator, and as far as he would be concerned, he would just be he who house button, he who food button. Like,
I don't know. I think they'd be like a little surprised when the doors opened and it was like, oh man, we're not going out the same way we went in.
it's like when I put Dingus in a sock and then put the sock somewhere else.
But monkeys are smart. That's why I went to monkeys. Because, like, yeah, flies and, like, rats are, like, basically the same. But, like, monkeys are very smart. They know, like, they can speak and stuff. Or they don't speak, but they can communicate. Like, they can learn sign language. That's pretty incredible. He does not think it's as interesting as I think it is.
Miss Girlfriend, I think you missed your true calling as a monkey philosopher.
I know. You think I can start now, or do you think it's too late?
I mean, there's probably no time like the present.
Okay. Very supportive, my friend.
This is a small axe. Thunderstorm. Atlantic's designed to resemble a hawk. Its wings comprising the blade. Signature weapon of warriors who strive to remain one within the storm. This is Nefeli's weapon. Imbue the arm its wing blade with lightning and swing it around to create a tempestuous lightning storm. Follow up with an additional input to perform with the 2 spinning attacks. I think it's just Nefeli's weapon as Stormhawk axes. Neat. Some animals do understand mirrors. Yeah, she started that one too because she, I guess somewhere saw there's like 5 animals that understand that the thing in the mirror is themselves and not a different creature. That was apparently like a cognitive test, and there's like 5 animals that get that. Six. I'm on 10s, motherfucker. What's this, like, ornately framed 6? I need a slab. Also, some butter. Oh, we're at the bottom of the thing now. Did we do it? Hey, we did it. Okay, we came around to here. Okay, so that didn't do anything. Stingrays do? Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, I would definitely. You could have given me a large number of guesses to, like, name the 5 categories of animal that could figure out that they have a reflection. I think you could probably get parrots, corvids, and dolphins, because those are probably all on everybody's, like, top 10 animals that are smart list. I definitely would not have gotten stingrays. Okay, yeah, that just let us back up here. Okay. Did that activate the thing? No, because we came in through the thing. That's where we arrived. That's a reception teleporter. No, it's on now. Never mind. Oh, I'm glad I looked. Okay, where do you go? Where in the fuck? Okay, we are here now. Okay. I don't know why we're here. So I'm starting to realize that these towers are by and large parkour adventures. There's a big waterfall. Let's start with here. Oh. Got me there. Well played. Got me with that one. I think I lost almost 2,000 souls over there. Okay, so we have that divine tower. We have this divine tower. Where the fuck do I turn this rune on? Stingers will flaunt their underside or reflections or get a better look at their bellies. They don't exhibit this behavior when meeting another array. Huh. So you're telling me that when exposed to a mirror, the first thing a stingray tries to do is look up its own butthole? It's just the immediate, like, instinctive behavior of a stingray. All right, well, I don't fucking know how to turn this on. Let's go over here. You know, as you do, when exposed to a mirror for the first time. What a base. This is not where I wanted to be. This is where we fought that weird dude. Who really also... There's a recurring theme in this game, at least extremely recently, of bosses. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't realize this is like piles of dudes just... Oh, it bleeds? I hate that. Oh, wow. I never, like, looked up. Nobody looks up. I'm at the jump. I was gonna jump on it. I wanted to do that! Which I guess might also have triggered it, actually. To be fair. It would have been kind of funny to jump on top of it and then, like, ride it down. I literally just hit the wrong button. I was trying to jump. What the fuck kind of a secret door is that? How the hell are you supposed to ever know that one's a thing? I was just fucking around musing because the room looked cool. What, going on down here? A merchant? Well, it's not a merchant, but it's a guy with a guitar. And he's lock-onable, so, I mean, I'm gonna put this in his butt. But, you know. Alright, lock-on button. We're gonna become real close compadres, you and I. I do wonder if having the lantern on makes you less effective at sneaking, but I'm mostly sneaking for the sound aspect, I think. You guys even hostile or like... Oh, they are. Oh, he's also extremely insane. Well, that's actually all he does. Is just run away and be crazy. Oh no, he does actually swing the weapon occasionally. Okay. These are what I would classify as a superior dickhead. That's what you would get from there. It's important we minimize how many of these we're fighting on account of they suck. Okay, I didn't. Oh, because I have the thing on my hand still. Stop. Go ahead and super murder my way down here. It's like regular murder, but super. I sound like fucking Braid music. The fuck you found this place, not the meteor? Well, because... I mean, honestly, there is no reason I should have found this place. I found this place through a fluke of teleporting to the wrong grace, so... There is no logical, like, divine rule that would have me finding this place. Frenzy Flame Stone. Which is what? It's the Warmth Stone. Uses FAP to continually heal Chaos followers? What the fuck does that even mean? Restores the HP of those who host the Frenzied Flame. Confers madness upon those who have not adopted the flame. Why would I use this? I guess it's a little madness grenade? Oh boy. Wow. Okay. It looks like you could theoretically go down the graves, but I don't know if you actually go down the graves. Is there anyone else? There's two of them. Okay, so let's go with a little bit of swiftness. These guys are a menace, and I'm not really looking to fuck with more than one of them at once. They hit, like, kind of hilariously hard for being little shitburgers. Well, so something dropping on the gravestone, something. Oh boy, okay. It's cool. It's cool. We'll just do that, I guess. Sure. Here? I should have charted out like a path before I started, but you know, we're already here. So here. Then I have literally nothing to lose. We go here. Okay. Then we go here. And we realize that we did this wrong. Because there's a door-ish. A lot of door-ishes. Oh no, they're not actually doors. They're just little lights. No, this doesn't... Okay, theoretically, we could have gone... No, this is a thing. This is totally a thing. We might actually not even be fucked. What we gotta do is jump gooder. We gotta... Ooh. Earn that black feather... it sucked. Oh, we're good anyway. Earn that black feather cloaky thingy. Gotta earn it. I like that this one has a cover so that exactly that happens. That was 100% of what I expected to come of that jump, is because they have one above it. That's like a Bashi jump right there. Where you have to get like the slot properly. Okay, so how hostile are these guys? And if I straight ignore them, what if we just kill the ones that are walking around? The ones that are sitting there jamming can just do that, I guess. And if I have to also kill them, then I will. I don't like you, you're just too close to my thing. Sorry, you didn't do anything wrong specifically, you're just too close to my thing. Fuck me. I'm not confident this is even a thing we're supposed to be doing, because it doesn't, like, look like there's anything down there at first glance. But it does definitely look like there's a path, and the path might go in, it might go back into a hole in the wall at some point that's impossible to see from above. It definitely doesn't look like the bottom is the objective. What the fuck did you poison me, you little bitch? Bitch of lasagna? There. If you were online, you'd see so many bloodstains you couldn't see the drops. I don't doubt it. This is a hell of a jumping puzzle. Yeah, the dudes who are jamming are just vibing. They're just playing their fucking beats. Probably even leave this dickhead. It's right there. Okay, sure. It's probably bad. I should probably jump from the one above this. I mean, this is working, so why fuck with mod it up slight success. And there's definitely an item down there, so like... There are at least a few steps to this. Wow, that's actually really close. The short hop is actually right, I think. Just like the tiny momentum jump. That's a lot shorter. It's not even that it's a short jump, I'm just not super used to Elden Ring's jumping range anymore. I gotta get that one clocked back into my noggin. It's been a couple weeks of Elden vacay and I forgot exactly how jumpy the jump is. It is a lot, it's jumper than I expected to be. Both the jump and the throwing range in this game are significantly better than the Soul's brain wants to believe. And that they're anything. At least they gave us the jump button for their obligatory super hard jumping puzzle. That's true. Should be thankful. I don't like how that poots you. That makes me feel weird. Where did that input come from? Where did I press a B? Where I don't remember pressing a B button. Did my thumb shift? Is it I who is stupid? Why would I do that? Can I just like do this? Okay, cool. Fuck me. I missed the dead, I think. And then we gotta hit it with a twofer. Because I missed one. Boy, I love platforming. So, yesterday, chat, I was looking for shit to play in my Steam library. Because I have been a degree of bored since quitting RuneScape. Because RuneScape was like the only thing that I played. I really do not play like anything off stream. But I need to play something off stream. Because I don't do anything else in my life. You just went from Elden Ring to Mario Maker real fucking quick. It did, didn't it? So I was looking through, I just literally was alphabetical in my library. And I was like, hey, give me... Ah, fuck me. Give me the alphabetical list of games, and I will find something to bring me joy. And I only had to get to like B before I found Bloodstained. You guys remember Bloodstained? I've been done with 14 for like 8 months, dude. I uninstalled that shit 20 years ago. Anyway, Bloodstained. From the guy who made most of the old Castlevania games when he split off from Konami and said, fuck you guys, I'm gonna go make my own Castlevania, and it's not gonna be a pachinko machine. And so he made his own Castlevania, and it wasn't a pachinko machine, and it was pretty fucking dope. And I really enjoyed it, actually. And when we beat it, it unlocked a nightmare difficulty. Fuck me. I think I can just walk off on that one. That we never actually played, but I kind of wanted to. So I sat down, and I started nightmare mode. Jesus fucking Christ, chat. Oh my God. So it's been a couple years, I think, since Bloodstained came out. So I forgot everything. So I watched the intro cutscene, and I'm like, oh yeah, I kind of remember this. I vaguely remember this. This was a thing. I remember liking this shit. All right, I'm ready. I'm into this. The little intro, and then one fucking little squid jumps in the window, and it's like, hey, use the punch button to punch the squid. And I'm like, okay. I punched the squid. I'm like, I'm doing it, Dad. I'm ready for nightmare mode. And then I walked out of the door of the room where the opening cutscene takes place in. And there's a fucking 15-foot tall suit of armor with a mace, who just looks at me and goes, and kills me instantly. I'm like, ah. I see. Nightmare. All right, fair enough. The game over screen ends, and it starts the fucking opening cutscene again, because I haven't gotten to a save point yet. And this is some old school Castlevania bullshit. All right, fair play. It's trying to warn me that maybe, just maybe, aha, nightmare mode is going to be dick blastingly awful. All right, warning accepted. So about 7 opening cutscenes later, the game said go home, start a family. About 7 opening cutscenes later. I'm not kidding. Like 7. It was hard. I had a hard time. I got to the first save room, got to the tutorial area, and got the tutorial boss with numerous more deaths and reloads. Boy fucking howdy, nightmare mode is not playing games. I actually ended up, you guys know how I play video games. You've seen me play video games before, right? I went to YouTube. I typed in nightmare mode tutorial boss Bloodstained just to watch, like, to get a mental understanding of how it's even physically possible to dodge some of these fucking attacks. Like, after the 5th time my ass got bukakied by a screen-wide water spray that one-shots you, I said, okay, you know what? I literally don't understand how it's possible to dodge this. Internet help. And then took another 45 minutes after watching somebody else do it to defeat fucking Asylum Demon and get into the game. And I'm kind of into it. Oops. Incantation from the Maddening 3 Fingers. Causes the yellow flame of frenzy to blaze the caster's eyes. The caster then latches onto foes, spreading the madness. This incantation also causes build-up madness in the caster and is only effective if it's tarnished. To gaze into another's eyes is truly the most intimate form of human contact. Well, I can think of one, like, slightly more intimate, but, you know, it's top 2, probably. Look into my vision holes. How do I get in this tent? I want to go in the tent. That remote actually just changes the game so it's bigger numbers. I'm not sure. On account of I haven't played the game in like literally several years. Hell. Okay, we'll figure that out in a second. Are you gonna be cool? There's no way he's gonna be cool, right? There's no way. Fingerprint stone shield. He was actually cool. That's a blue beam, so we want to get in there. Okay, we got a shield. It is just a tombstone. Great stone shield, an intricately carved fingerprint design, one of the heaviest of all great shields. Per the tomb of an ancient god, the readerless fingers relayed their message to these imprints, said to be the very seeds from which frenzy first sprouted. Just a big old fucking shield. Causes madness buildup. Oh, you whack people with it, and then they go insane because you're literally hitting them with a gravestone. The disrespect causes them to lose touch of their humanity. All right, how the fuck do we get in here? And is it a secret wall on the sides? Time for roly-poly. Roly-poly, figure out how to get us in this tent. The tent looks like it has a back. Whoops. Roly-poly. 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 Hello, good sir. Okay, hear me out. Explosion. Kinda thought that might work, actually. I actually had some hope in the fire pot, because I thought there might have been, that might have been an oil barrel I was supposed to hit instead of just destroying. I didn't see anything come out of it though. Maybe? Might I just fuck myself? The volcano pot, go. If that doesn't set it off, then I don't think that's it. I don't fucking know. All right. It's probably fine. I'll come up later, probably. Telegrab it. Idiot. Okay, well now we're dropping to the bottom, which means we're probably not coming back. We could be. This could connect to a ladder lower down, but so there's two ways to get everything. There's the intended way, and there's some stupid shit. I'm pretty sure this was an oil barrel and I fucked it up. I can't believe you can't like crawl into this whole tent. Let me go be a tentist. I want to go do a tenting. Whatever. Whatever. I don't want to punch a tent for 3 hours. Oh. Hello? I guess that was inevitable since we already saw there was nothing down there. Frenzied flame prescription. Where the fuck the hell is this? What is this? A door? I can't attack. drink in your face. This is a no combat zone, so... Creepy fucking door. I can roll at it. I was wondering, and this would be a problem on account of the numbers that I have on my character sheet, if I needed to shoot madness at it, but I couldn't do that, right? Because we're in a no combat zone. I can't use spells. I can use spells. Can't use spells that are considered attacks specifically. Can I use any crazy frenzy spells? Yeah, I could use Flame of Frenzy if I put on the Faith Talisman. Okay. Yeah, I can't cast it down here. It's an attack. No, we're in no combat zone. Could throw one of those little Frenzy Flame rocks. Hiya! Okay, yeah, that's not it. Do I have one of those little Frenzy Flame rocks? I do. I can't use it here. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, 50 backseaters. I'll click the fucking option. Fine. Do you want to play? You want a turn? How you want?
If you intend to claim
You
the
happy?
frenzied flame,
You fucks?
I ask that you cease. It is not to be meddled with. It is chaos, devouring life and thought unending. However ruined this world has become, however mired in torment and despair, life endures. Births continue. There is beauty in that. Is there not? If you would become Lord, do not deny this notion. Please, leave the frenzied flame alone.
Kind of want to touch it now. You may want to touch it more than I did, which is not really at all. I feel like that could be its own. Just like, how of all of the things in Elden Ring that have immediately become memes, just Melon saying, "I ask that you cease," was not one of them. At least I haven't seen it. You literally just need, like, "I ask that you cease." Like, come on, that's perfect reaction material. Is it not? Where are fucking meme crafters on this shit?
I ask you, one please, as one who deny not those who would when the land...
Okay, she's gonna say all the same words again, but none of them are gonna be "I ask that you cease." Because nobody is going down here. I ask that you cease. Ha. Huh. So this is like the actual frenzied flame. It's a thing. That's okay. So this does not answer my question of how the fuck do we get there. So let's try. It was at the end of this road, right? That's the depths. Where is a bonfire that is not in the sewer? Did they forget that they were doing underground maps? Like, this is it's a solved problem. You have resolved this issue. Do underground maps. Oh, I gotta unbind this shit and put my stuff back on. Get this stupid madness off me. Okay. Giveth unto me my things. Forgot I carry Great Heal in my pocket specifically for those fucking human centipede assholes. It's apparently what a revenant is, in case anyone was curious. We learned that because it was a boss. So it had a title. It was called that. Quick interesting chat poll. Do you think Dark Souls would be improved if, like in online play, in single player, the health bar had the enemy's name on it? Because I think a lot of the enemy names are really interesting, and there is a lot of there's a lot of lore, but like Elden Ring, admittedly, a lot better about it than some other games. Like I know these are misbegotten. I think you could start putting some lore things together some decent amount earlier. If you like locked onto these and it said like misbegotten, and you're just like, oh, that's what a misbegotten is. Oh, okay. Because they continuously refer to a lot of shit that's really not obvious what they are. Like, you have the names, you just don't know what that is. Because we didn't know what a Royal Revenant was until it showed up as a mini-boss. And then I literally was like, oh, that's what a Royal Revenant is. These are Royal Revenants? Oh, okay. And then we learned how to blow them the fuck up. And it was great. I'm tempted to say no to that because UI clutter. I mean, but yeah, the thing is, like, they literally do. It's not on everything. I still think Neo's seeing enemy stamina is amazing. Because they could never do it because they'd show you the enemies blatantly don't have the mechanic. I think maybe if you could see, because enemies have like pseudo posture in this game, I don't think it'd be horrible to be able to see enemies' posture. I get why they don't do it. That's just like a stylistic choice. I remembered you. Right, we actually knew that guy was named Morgoth already because we were up here. I guess we didn't necessarily know it was him, but we were up here and it's like, this has been sealed by the invisible ward of Morgoth. Like, okay. Who? I want to parry sit off his horse because it's fucking funny. God, it's so funny every time, man. Buff in front of his face because I forgot that I had a third item on my left hand. Bonk. Oh, well played. Giving him a fair shot. I could heal. But I'm not doing it. Giving him his fair shake. I fucking love parrying people off horses. It's the funniest parry in the whole game, is parrying somebody off a horse. Okay. I go for a lore journal showing names or images and to keep the HUD simple. That could be a thing too. I mean... Also, what's up, Larkin? I feel like at a certain level...
Welcome,
I have like a
Squiddy,
reactive, repulsive
Squiddy
disgust
pool.
to
A button.
killing a new enemy in a game and then the corner pop up from fucking Sony original first party narrative experience. Like, Codex entry unlocked. Like, shut the fuck up. No one's ever gonna look at that shit. But this is... No, come back. Don't lead me into sin. You motherfucker. He says to something that was, how are you alive? What is happening? Will you just die? Oh, hey, Horsey. You wanna come? You wanna come hang out? Come on. Let's go do stuff. You can even make it toggleable. Settings options are a thing. He wants to come. He's just shy. He's a shy horsey. But he's lonely and he's hungry and he can smell the hold on. You can smell the 680 roa fruit in my pocket. Wanted to make an accurate joke. Need to get the numbers. Damn it. I didn't get the... Sorry, I didn't get the cough button. So is this the lift of Rodutsu or whatever? Wait, what's over there? Damn it! This is going down! I want to go to a mountaintop! Where are we going? This is where the mountains are. What the fuck? Whermst. Although this game would absolutely, like, massively benefit from a journal. I'd like to believe the FromSoft is still reticent. Snowy Aurora Borealis land. Okay, the FromSoft is still, for some reason, like a degree of the Forbidden Lands. Degree of reticent to add any kind of convenience or quality of life into their game for whatever reason. And that's something they will overcome with time. Because they've given us the map. And they even did a really, really cool thing with, I can't easily see any of them, but the stones, the map filling in stones. Next thing we need, I would like a quest/NPC journal, please. Can I get me like you got like 409 NPC storylines at this point. No human is gonna keep track of those. I need like a last time on Kenneth Height. He was still standing around holding onto his dick. There was another Divine Tower. Maybe that's the right one. Looking for the proper Lord of Limgrave or whatever. Like, can we get... Okay, it just got... I mean, that might as well happen. Please stand by one moment. Just a little bit of buffing. Just a little, just a touch of buffing. Hello? The caster. Oh, he's doing that. I forgot about the flip. Oh, we got the swinging haymaker. Do you have any concept of how many of you people I've killed? Damn it. I don't know the timing on that one. I'll just take it slow. It's been a minute though, and I'm also just bad in general. I guess we could just kill him on account of he has like 7 health. But I'm kind of having a good time pretending I can parry. Oh, that's just that, but like worse. Okay. So you're... If you like the 4 kings, you're gonna love the 2... these guys. In the middle of the 4 kings, it's Tom and Jerry. Okay. Sure. It is literally just two basic enemies. And they dropped the ashes of an omen killer that I imagine that they killed. Which is because that's the opposite of what they are on account of their omens. Omen killer Rolo. The first omen killer. Once a famous perfumer, Rolo imbibed a physic to rid himself of emotion. Doesn't he drank emo sauce? Oh yeah, Rolo, the inventor of Emotrin. Okay. I know Rolo. Aha! It's this one! Not the other two divine towers and all this, this one. So, I mean, that's interesting that the omen killers came from perfumers. That is interesting. Yeah, I can fucking imagine, Mucker. I imagine that an omen killer is a wild fucking summon. They are potent. Omen killers are pretty fucking potent. He's still cheap. He hasn't dethroned Battle Mage Huge Ass. Is the most expensive guy yet, which is crazy. Yeah, no, they do have kind of similar robes, but I didn't like think about it really. That was a little weird that after the whole zone that's like, hey, Omen are just basic enemies. It's like, here's just 2 Omen and in an infinite void, and they only slow walk at you and have no pressure whatsoever. Like, after having to fight like 2 and 3 of them, the 3 Omen fight in that sewer was horrible because it was in a sewer. That was 2 in like a infinite arena. Okay. Or God's Great Rune. What's that one do? Ah, health. Blessing greatly raises maximum HP. This great rune is the anchor ring that houses the base and proves 2 things. That the Omen King was born of the golden lineage and that he was indeed the Lord of Leyndell. So we have raises everything, raises all of the bars, raises 1 bar. Why do I feel like each of these is just getting progressively worse than Godric's? I mean, I'm sure these raise them more than Godric's does, but like, this gives me damage. These don't give me damage. This gives me damage. With damage, I hit things harder. Okay, well, let's go back. I'm gonna go down here. I kind of want to walk back out, see if there was anything on that bridge, see if they're trying to hide something from me. Sneaky, peeky little bitches. Because that's absolutely something FromSoft would do, is present you a 10,000 mile long bridge, give you a quote-unquote boss encounter that skips it, and then make you walk it anyway because there's an item hidden halfway down it. Which isn't necessarily what they did. There might be nothing. But because it's absolutely something they would do, you have to look anyway. Plus, that one random guard is still here. Hello, fuckboy. Let that be a lesson to you. Just fucking crouches away. What the fuck did you just do? Did you just buff your sword and play the sound effect 3 times for some reason? Anyway, we're gonna go here because I need to go in this nook. Okay, and we're dead. Because he clipped out of the elevator instantly. I touched a wall and defaced from reality. Ah. FromSoft. Come on, man. FromSoft. I hit a treat in the side of this elevator. Also FromSoft. Same thing happened to me. I imagine the same thing happened to a great many people who touched the side of the elevator and were instantly desynchronized with the fucking animus. Hello? Ah, yes. This is the taxman's office. I have been meaning to talk to you about my account. Blade of Calling. Well, I guess I'll call him later. This isn't a window. Grubby blue robe worn by magisterial officials to carry out their grim tasks. Surveillance, executions, gruesome rituals, taxes. Darkest duties drive the wheels of mankind. You have the Blade of Calling. Dagger given to one who set out on a journey to fulfill her duty long ago. Power of its former owner, the Kindling Maiden, is still apparent. The one who walks alongside Flame shall one day meet the road of destined death. Leap in the air, charging the arm with golden flames that are shot at enemies. A single blade-like projectile does holy damage. Oops. I do kind of want to, like, see that, though. That sounds fucking sick. Okay, that's just... That is... Oops. Whole ass just a boss attack. That's just a straight-up boss fight attack. Ah! Yes. Planning. Alright. Actually, no. We're still fine. I don't know how many souls I left behind, and I'm gonna level with you. I don't really care enough to go all the way back up the elevator to get them. Because at this point, I'm not super concerned with my level anymore. I'm gonna give this room a quick once over. Doesn't look like there's anything else in here. I'm gonna imagine that Tweedledee and Tweedledipshit probably, I'm being given a hint, and that hint is to do fire damage. Right? Fair enough. Hear me out. That was not replace it. Hear me out. It applies lightning. I meant to swap it. I thought selecting it in the hotkey menu would be swapped, but no, I'm pretty sure I've done that every time I've tried to go. 100% of my grease uses in this run have been attempting to switch my grease out for something else. I don't think I've ever used a grease on purpose. What I should do is probably use drawstring. I might actually use drawstring grease, because those are the ones that are super fast, right? So, like, if I stun an enemy and they fall down... Oh, I should probably... Oh, this is vulgar militia land. Okay. Okay, we're both stupid, so... Ow. Oh, whoa, excuse me, the fuck you just cast? You wanna play... You wanna play Garanks with me, boy? I'll play Garanks with you. We'll play some fucking Garanks. I'll do it. Also, holy shit, these guys do a lot of damage. Jesus Christ. The fuck? That dude hit so hard. Time you, but better. Okay. I guess? I should probably take a break before I dive into this. Hiya! accept that we're both morons and move on with our day. I'm having a tough time with the jumping attacks on these little midgets. On account of I keep jumping over them. I've understood they're my militia. Why the fuck are they everywhere? Because they're very small and they can get into things easily. Ooh, one sword for each of you. You get a bonus being alive because I can't get to you. They're like little roaches. All right, we're not in a dungeon. I can use my flasks because I'll get the... Oh, wait, I can be on a horse. There's a horse in this game. We're like outside now. This isn't Dark Souls. I'm going through this. I thought this was still like a dungeon. Nope, this is just world now. Okay, well, then immediate... Oh, my God. That's so big. Get a fucking... Like King Kong on Skull Island. All right, well, I'm going to chill out in his mouth because this seems like it's probably about the safest place that you can hang out realistically. They're not going to be looking in this King Kong's fucking jawbone. Seems like a good place to vibe to me. So, I should take a break though for serious. I should do that. Still getting over getting sick. You can probably tell on account of sickness. Anyway, we're back doing Elden Ring stuff, and that's cool. I'm going to stand up, stretch my legs. Be back in a couple of minutes. Thanks for hanging out. If you're lurking, more power to you. But if you want to help me out a little without spending any dollars, drop an emote in here. Any emote. Just pick one. A complete random. Putting anything in the chat makes Twitch count as an active viewer, which is super helpful in the algorithm. And if you do want to spend any dollars, like Opal Viper, you absolute fucking wizard earlier, head it over to Coffee. Supporting me through Coffee is the single most direct way that you can take money and put it into the me. Because they don't take any of it. They're fucking great. And those are the members on Coffee. Thank you guys. Keeping us going. Keeping us out of sponsor hole for now. I'm working on a bunch of other stuff I want to add on there that hopefully I will be able to get going after we start this new Pathfinder campaign this Saturday, because I got set so fucking far back on laying in bed being sick for 3 days. Kind of factored my schedule a little. That's sort of critically urgent. That's this weekend.
Nobody is born cool, except of course.
Braid Shadow Legends.
Good news. Thanks to you guys, I don't have to do that. Seriously though.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Hello, it is me. Okay. I hit the pause button now. We bring the Elden Ring back. Now we click on the Elden Ring. And now we're playing video game. Alright, I can attack from the horse too. My horse goat is violence. Welcome back, everybody. If you got ads, they should be over for everyone. I gotta remember, I need to like verbally say that if you're not subbed, you are gonna see some ads. That is kind of important because like one of the number one... I got a mint in my mouth. I'm not eating anything. I'm just sucking on a mint out my throat a little bit. One of the number one things that can get people to click off of a Twitch channel, even if they're enjoying it, is unexpected advertisements. So I gotta get back in the habit of saying, yeah, there's gonna be a couple ads if you don't have a hat. There's so many things I gotta say when I'm going on break, man. There's so much shit. I've gotta like engage for the algorithm, do the coffee, and I'm supposed to plug all the socials. I'm like, hey, if you're enjoying it, follow the thing maybe. And God, shit's just like inundate everyone. There's, I feel like I can't even complain about watching YouTube videos that just feel like it's 24/7 fucking social plugging and selling out. I'm like, well, yeah, because there's 207 quadrillion socials. And you need to plug all of them. I don't like that they're corpses now. Oh, those are the corpses I made. Ha, they're corpses because I hit them. I made those corpses. I did that. All right, anyway, let's go down. Let's continue. Let's just follow the road for now, because I can't, there's not really a road, but I can't see fucking anything, so we're just gonna go this way, because exploring this place is gonna be an absolute menace. On account of the mist. Just sort of go and see how it works out. I think it's pretty narrow anyway. Is this the right way to go? Yeah, okay. Okay! That's literally just a pit. Where the fuck are we going? Where are we? How am I on the top of a fuck off huge mountain? I went down a giant elevator. This is down. I had to blow my nose, and since this game doesn't have a pause button, that means, like, for today, I do actually need to just kill everybody I walk past. Whenever I stop to blow my nose, everyone's gonna catch up and beat my ass. Which is a nuisance, because I'm, like, actively thinking. I had like the self-pep talk in the bathroom. All right, we're going into an open world zone in Elden Ring. Don't pick a fight with every single enemy you see. You don't have to kill every fucking enemy in the whole game. You can just go places. I have no clue where that dude just came from. You can just go places. You don't have to fight every fucking midget on the road. You have better shit to do. Don't literally fight everyone. I'm like, well, I actually kind of need to if I want to be able to blow my nose. As needed. I got a vulgar malicious saw. A lot of beetles, which is a little weird. Usually not super common creatures, those beetles. There's a tree. I feel like we pretty much got the Estus we're gonna have this run. Getting 7s just laying on the ground, so that's the kind of place we're in case if there's any doubt. We're in a 7s just laying on the floor kind of region. That doesn't look super makeable. Okay. Well, just keep going. Still can't see shit, so let's just keep going. No sign of a map rock. Oh, actually, is it right by this? Yeah, it is. It's right there. Okay. Map rock will help me have any concept of where I should be exploring, I think. This again. There's many. Ow. I already fought you. You had a different weapon, though. I don't have it on me anymore, but I did for a really long time. He's got a little hatchet, too. There's a little hatchet. And the Unga. Oh, he big Unga. Here, Bruck, I prefer you didn't. You got some weird swings with that little hatchet. You're a strange man. I actually like the twin blade better. This is a... Yeah, do that one again. More of the twisty whirlies. He's 10,000% dropping his swim blade. Ooh. Got a pretty big lingering hitbox there. Oh, that was slow. He held that one for a sec. Alright, he can hold that little sweeper. I'm dead. Oh no, he backed way the fuck up on that. I too can Unga. Oh, you get both. All right, so you get Gargoyle's Black Blades and Gargoyle's Black Axe. Okay, you get both. It's not a either or kind of thing. Fair enough. We have already killed one of them, so that's also just like a reusable enemy. That wasn't like a unique thing. Even I thought Black Blade Kindred was like its name. He's like Black Blade Kindred, comma, Black Blade, but no, he's just like he's a kindred of Black Blade. Okay, well, I'm sure I don't care about this. Accurate. Bronze twin blades. Yep. It has spinning slash, which is probably cool ever sometime. And giant axe, which has war cry. Okay. Damn it. So still definitely none of you are Gargoyle's Black Blade, which is an absolute fucking dump trucker. But Warcry is actually like a cool... I like Warcry as an ability, it's nice. Oh, this is the lift. Wow, okay, so we're not even to the lift yet. That wasn't the grand lift, that was the regular elevator. This is the grand lift. This thing right here is the grand... Yeah, it says that when you put your mouse marker on it. Also guess I could have fought that guy on horseback, but I don't know. I tend, when given the option between fighting people on horseback or on foot, to fight them on foot. And that's really for a very straightforward reason, which is that, did you know that the player character has a dodge button? It makes you fucking invincible? And the torrent doesn't have that thing? I mean, it seems pretty easy choice to me, honestly. Like that. It's just, I just picked up a handful of snow. And put some snow on my weapon, it'll be slightly colder. I'll require you to believe in Jesus the will. They'll do a fuck ton of holy damage. The Black Blade does a fuck ton of holy damage. Imagine Torn having a dodge roll while you ride him. The main, so we talked about the side tangent of the conversation I had with Larkin yesterday, but like the main conversation I had with Larkin yesterday was that weird 45 minutes of me getting my shit pushed in by the first boss in Bloodstained on Nightmare. You know what Bloodstained doesn't have? And that my brain has totally forgotten how to function without, because in a post the Dark Souls of blank ecosystem, every single action video game in the world has now implemented to the point of like being ad absurdum when you have it in things like fucking Forager or Terraria, basically. A button that makes you invulnerable for half a second? Dude, my brain shut off. I had like 10 minutes of just getting bukkakied by Titty Kraken because my brain no longer understands the concept of, yeah, so that's the attack. Like, okay, yeah, you see that? That hurts you, yeah. So what you have to do is not be there. I can't just go through it. No, you can't go through it. It's an attack. It's an attack. It hits you. Right. And then I go through it and it doesn't hit me. No. 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 Just don't be in it. Okay. I'm out in front of it. Right. But then I go through it. You don't go through it. There's no go through it. That's not a thing. That was not a thing in like any video game before Dark Souls. But Dark Souls literally permanently changed the entire video game industry so that the response to an attack is to now literally throw yourself at the attack and press the KW button and phase through it. Immaterially, this is an old school game. You have to not be where the attack is. That's it. That's the whole thing. Okay, but how do I dodge it? You just don't stand in it. That's it, brain. You just don't stand in it. That's all you have to do. It's there. You're not there. Yeah, but how could I get to not there if I don't have a button that makes me invincible and also moves me 20 yards instantly? How could I possibly get to somewhere else? You walk to somewhere else. Like, that's... The neurons don't connect anymore, chat.
You, please, I can read them. You're... Turn back. Ahead lies the land of the giant's flame, and the way forth is forbidden. Hear me. The burning of the earth tree is the first cardinal sin. Doing so will unbind destined death and slay the world itself.
What? You can't quit making up words.
Put you up to such a task. Most certainly not the fingers. You believe?
You know who we should go talk to? The boys. I feel like we should go talk to the boys. But it's interesting that, like, in what might be the greatest irony in the history of video games existing and their long and storied, like, 12-year history, I know it's longer than that, but is that at the end of things, Dark Souls made us weak. I can't fucking function without the absolutely ubiquitous automatic invincible dodge button. Like, I have become so fully and completely affixed to the invincible dodge button that, like, I straight up, like, I don't know how to play anymore without it. I was stuck on that first boss in Bloodstained Nightmare for 45 minutes trying to rewire my brain to, like, actually just not stand in attacks and be away from them and not, like, because it's so reactive.
You're still alive.
I forgot the general thought process of, you know, just avoiding them. I'm still on a task from you.
If you follow this, it cannot come.
Senpai will notice you. Can I talk to you? I want to talk to you,
If
Dad.
you follow, it cannot come.
Patch, is anything cool? Oh, we have not checked what kind of tool Twister Remembrances give up. I feel like it's not going to be anything strengthy.
Try to find it.
Fuck you. On account of he didn't have anything strengthy. All right, memory test. How do we get to girl? Memory says Temple of Igle, up elevator, go to girl. No, other elevator. There was a shortcut. I remember now. A little late for that, but it's okay. Also, is this the thing? Oh, it just leads around here. That's cool. That's where I wanted to go anyway. This elevator was the elevator I was supposed to use. I don't think we went in there. I think we just went up here. And then we bonk this couple fuck. And then we jump out this window. Come on, brain. Where's the girl? The girl's right here. All right, still here? Damn it.
I know that I wish to ask.
I don't know if she's still... I don't know that she's gonna do anything, Chad. I don't think wait out her teenage angst is one of the plot options. I think progress plot is give potion or kill. I don't think wait out her teenage angst is one of the choices. I mean, maybe using the lift. I'm gonna feel real stupid if using the lift is the trigger and I got like all the way up to it, but I feel like going... The other possibility is there could still be a trigger behind doing this last letter. This, which is in the mountaintops of the Giants. So this quest line does at least go further into main story completion. I'm gonna leave her for now. Is a FromSoft game when is wait out angst ever an option? All right, you got me with the most correct assessment I've ever been hit with. Such facts. Such absolute truths. Hey, what you doing?
Well, you managed to return. You know what this means. The Earth Tree has spurned you. The fingers remain still, shaken by this turn of events. They are busy consulting the greater will. When they are finished, the fingers will again offer their guidance. But thousands, if not tens of thousands, of moons must first pass. No matter for me, but you. How will you ever manage to wait?
Easy. I'm gonna set the Erd Tree on fire.
Oh my.
I want to set the Erd Tree on fire.
Heavens forbid. That is not the domain of mere men. The burning of the Erd Tree is the first cardinal sin. And you say you seek the power of the Rune of Death too? The
Did I?
Rune of Death.
Did I say that? Is that what we're doing?
Names. The other is destined death. The forbidden
Oh, so the
shadow
same thing.
plucked from
Okay.
the golden order upon its creation. Unleashing the rune now would be unthinkable. The fingers would never permit it. Nor would the greater will.
Yeah, well, I don't think your moldy ass fingers are gonna stop me, so they're busy making contact. They're erect in the corner.
We are. The fingers dormant, severing our link to the greater will. The realm and all life in ruins. Impossible events transpire beyond the ken of the fingers. Who is to say that the cardinal sin must be cardinal forever? Go on. Finish the job. Take the course you deem most worthy.
Huh. How to burn thorns for dummies.
You must find kindling.
Okay, how to start a fire.
Smoldering flame in the great forge of the giants on the highest peak in the lands between can burn the Erd Tree. But special kindling is required to reignite the flame. For the flame to burn the Erd Tree, a sacrifice is needed. Of one who envisions the flame and can lead you to the rune of death.
Okay. This is not the response I expected to get. Yeah, I kind of straight up walked to, like, the Pope and said, hey, how do I blow open heaven and kill God? And he's like, fuck it, why not? Here, all right, here's what I know. Like, first of all, you're gonna need a gun. And that's definitely not what I expected her to say. Yep. Was not expecting the arc, was expecting Dex. It very much looked like a weird little ninja flippy weapon that legally has bleed. Warped blade of shifting hue used by Morgoth the Omen King. The cursed blood that Morgoth recanted and sealed away reformed into this blade. Huh. Oh, and this is that big red slashy thing he did. Okay, and this is... just another Omen Baron. Just another one of these things. Just press button, shoot little orange morons. Omen babies born of royalty do not have their horns excised, but are kept underground, imprisoned for eternity. Ah, that's better, probably. I don't really want either of these fucking things, honestly. Oh, we can get... oh, we have Briar stuff now. and also Fell Omen Cloak, we can get his gross cape. Wonderful. Well, we can get Margit's gross cape. Having slaughtered countless champions from the Shattering, the Fell Omen became a horror to those who harbor ambitions for the Urge Trio for lordship. Which is only a cape. Can also get Briarman stuff, which I did not realize was in here. Winding rusted iron briars are a mark of the guilty and typically indicate a sentence of death. They cause this armor to deal damage. Oh, this is that. This is the spiky armor. We got the funny... Oh, I didn't read the actual remembrance itself. Words of the fingers. We just talked about this. It's okay. She isn't very smart. So, born one of the graceless omen, Morgott took it upon himself to become the Erd Tree's protector. He loved not in return, for he was never loved, but nevertheless, love it he did. Is this a riddle? Is this just a fucking riddle? I feel like it's a limerick. Like... Is this a fucking word problem?
Well, I took you for no matter.
Yeah, I did fall off a cliff just like a whole bunch of times, but that's pretty much the only problem we had. Oh, I got an 8. I have 1 8 and no 9s and 10s. However, we can take literally anything to 7, and it basically costs me absolutely nothing. Oh, these are numbers. I'm very stupid, but same thing is still true. I guess I can take my thing to 21. Can't go further though. Still only have 1 8 and nothing further, and we have just like go all the way to 7 and have a good time. This one, we can buy up to 6s now, right? On these, I think is what we ended up with, or was it stupid? X equals 5. I feel like Margit's cloak would give you some kind of skin rash if you ever wore it. Very possible. I want to go talk to Ears Dwarf. Which reminds me, tangentially, you know what else I looked into recently while I was looking for a fun game to play? And I guess I picked the worst possible time. I meant, tell me if I'm wrong, because I looked only briefly and said ew, and then backed out and never looked again. I mentioned briefly Deep Rock Galactic sometime last week is a game that I actually did kind of want to play. It looked fun. And a couple people said like it was last week or a couple weeks ago. And some people were like, oh, well, good news. There's a huge update coming in like a couple of days. So it's a great time. I was like, all right, cool. And so I waited a couple days. And then I had the thought again, and I went and looked at the Deep Rock Galactic subreddit. I'm like, oh, there was that big update, right? I wonder what's up with this game. Like, is this a thing? And I went and looked, and the entire subreddit was just they ruined the game. This is the worst shit I've ever seen. Everything's broken. Robots are stupid. I hate this. Why would you do it? Okay, I just closed the Reddit and then didn't think about it again until right now.
You.
Hi.
What is it?
Where do I go?
If you're heading to the Forge of the Flame of Ruin, in the snowy mountaintops of the Giants.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squidding Pool.
The forbidden region. Or go if you will.
5-year egg.
Take no heed of cardinal sin.
5
The two fingers lost
year
their purpose a long, long
egg.
time ago.
You're not wrong. That is, I guess, just like the Reddit classic. It's very largely just Reddit in a nutshell. Robo Trobby. The name's a damn classic. It's reminds me of a simpler time. You know, back before everything. And the dumbest I'd ever been on a live stream was reading that name as Robo Trobby. But now 5 years you've been subbed to the channel, the shiniest squidling. 60 months. That's a long-standing meme. You were the shiniest squidling, my friend. We're up here. Maybe you can spot what I missed in my public education that led to me reading that name as fucking Robotrabi in the first place. Oh, god damn, I'm stupid. It's not pronounced that way? No one tell him.
Find the albino. She hides in a cave.
Nobody tell him. I can't help but feel like there are way more divine towers than Great Runes. By like a fucking factor of 2.5. It's added new weapons, enemies, and maps. No one's forcing you space and dollars extra do the new content. See, yeah, but you could also say that about like the Risk of Rain 2 first major update that added fucking machine gun, Potman, and the worst map ever. No one's forcing. Yeah, you kind of just, they're part of the game now, though. That's. And I don't know anything about Deep Rock Galactic, so like I don't know how comparable of situations those are. Every time I go to look into Deep Rock Galactic, I end up not doing it. Either because I look and then the whole community is like, I hate this game is shit, they ruined this game, which was like 4 years ago, and it's still apparently popular and getting big updates, so that can't only be so true. Or because, like, I don't know anyone else who plays it, which just, like, weirds me out. I feel like I have a large enough set of gaming sphere friends, and I feel like it's in the nook. Yeah, there you go, Zindern. It's in the nook of shit that my friends should like. That the fact that 0 of my friends play it at all feels like a warning flag to me. Because it feels like it's in the Vermintide payday kind of pile. Who made all these giant dinner plate activated elevators? Who sat down at a meeting and was like, yes, dinner plate activated elevators are how we're going to traverse our world. They're also going to be hilariously over-engineered and slow as shit. Make traffic as obnoxious as possible. Every time I looked at DRG, I thought, wow, I want to install Vermintide again. I mean, I guess it's similar enough that you might have a reverse effect. Yep. But you just look at it and go, Rhymed Roa. Makes sense. Frozen Berry. Fire Blossom. Okay. Not really what I expect to find up here, but fair enough. I wish I liked Vermintide. I didn't like hate Vermintide. Vermintide just felt like a slightly, like it's exactly the Left 4 Dead archetype. It's exactly the Left 4 Dead archetype with no changes, other than a Warhammer skin, which is admittedly an upgrade. But when I played, I never played 2. I only played 1, and I never finished it. I got most of the way. I don't know, I got bored. Like, everything about combat in that game felt just nebulous and disconnected enough to not really click or feel engaging. Because you got, like, Payday. Me shoot guy, guy die. And then you have Vermintide. Me do magical fire tornado. Probably something. It probably did damage to some of these enemies in vaguely that area. Like, I don't know. Everything felt like nothing felt concrete enough, if that makes sense. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It just the core combat didn't click with me. And for a game that is basically nothing but it's... Is this a ghost of Muldir? It is a very ghost of Muldir. I tested by trying to punch it. I'm concerned that they hand you this immediately. That's worrisome. West! West is what we're calling that. That's West. Speaking of ever know what happened to Back for Blood, apparently it sucked balls, but I'm not an expert. I only parrot what I heard on the internet like everybody else on the internet. And then speak from a position of authority about subjects that I have literally zero knowledge of, even second or third hand. We're like the top of the Air tree now. I want to go into these weird ruins down here because they might look like they have something neat to them, and we're not getting up there real easily. Well, this is neat looking. I'm interested. Zamor Ruins. Every time I see... Oh, it's these dudes. They're just basic enemies now. Mom said it's my turn to be a basic enemy. Well, that's really long. That one's got hella reach. You know how to kill these? Hit them until they unalive. Oh, he actually uses his counter instead of just sitting on it until he's basically dead. I'm glad Ancient Heroes Zamor became a basic enemy. He did kind of feel like a basic enemy even when he was the boss. Why am I off my horse? That dude did more damage than all boss versions have been previously combined. Accurate. He also hit me more total times than all boss versions have been previously combined. I think it's at some level because presenting an enemy as a boss... These are just little, like, trees. Which is interesting, because it's not the first time they've had these weird little... floating... doesn't quite touch the ground imajigs. But, like... they're not a flag. They're just trees. Normally they're banners. They've always been banners. You are in fact dickheads. Okay. I didn't know if you were gonna be dickheads or not. The fucking peregrine falcons up here are assholes. I started slapping you just on the general off chance that you were gonna choose to be a piece of shit. Which, you know, unsurprisingly, as to this guy being in the middle of the main road, I figured was probably quite likely. Okay. Oh, it's an interesting little area. Up above the lift, we got a lily. Over here. Only like 4 people on the Back for Blood team worked in Left 4 Dead. They were all minor roles. Maybe the creators of Left 4 Dead was false advertising. Oh yeah, we're in Zamor. Haha! I did hear that. I heard that they just like... Oh, I don't actually stagger him with the mounted greatsword. So I stagger him with... Ooh. Oh, several mans. Ah, we ran into a fucking party. Alright, hear me out. Fuck you. Whoop! Bonk! Okay. Not sure how that ended up working out how it did. How do I stagger them on foot but not on a horse? Yeah, I didn't realize that this dude got demoted to like he is the basic hollow. I figured, I don't know. That dude went straight to the bottom fucking enemy rank. That guy went to, oh, hello. To literally immediate 0. Welcome. Trash can hat man.
Finally, we meet the Tarnished, who would be Lord. Oh my. Why the long face?
What the fuck?
I fear that you were previously
I
acquainted
feel like
with this vessel.
yeah, I feel like I've seen you before.
That is most unfortunate. For he is dead. As for his flesh, he gave it to me. Shabriri.
Oh, hey, I have a bunch of your
You can
grapes.
make your peace with that.
You want your grapes back?
You were about to sacrifice something precious, the life of a fair maiden, that you would toss into the fiery forge, only so that you may be Lord. What a horrible thing to ponder. Your ascendancy requires her sacrifice, whether she wishes it or not. But how would the Lord, crowned so, be looked upon?
I don't know. Apparently, I have literally everybody's eyes in my pockets, so I don't imagine you're going to be looking upon much at all.
Chosen, tarnished, and would be Lord, dare to tread the path.
You want your
of
grapes
true
back,
evil.
or?
Spare the poor girl and singe your own
This is just Final Fantasy 14. Ah, the fucking Ascians are here too.
And attain lordship through righteous hardship, then heed the words of I, Shabriri. Chosen time, descend into the depths far below the Erdtree capital. Seek audience with the 3 fingers and the flame of frenzy. If you inherit the flame of frenzy, your flesh will serve as kindling, and the girl can be spared, setting you on the righteous path of lordship, the path of the Lord of Chaos. Burn the Erdtree to the ground and incinerate all that divides and distinguishes. Ah, may chaos take the world. May chaos take the world.
I'm not gonna do that, so anyway, I'm gonna go back up here. Do a flip! He seems nice. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna not with the literal madness guy. Probably gonna be a pass for me. Just a little chaos, just a temp. Get on torrent. God fucking damn it. I want to do stupid shit. Get on your fucking horse. Alright, I'll do it myself. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Operation don't literally fight 3 of these guys at once. Ideally, fight 0 of these guys at once, because they're an overworld and I don't really know why I'd bother fighting them. Wow, they are just straight up everywhere, though. Holy fuck. Who would have known that Zamor was actually populated exclusively by heroes? Zamor Ice Storm. Whoop. So what are we looking for here? That guy doesn't see me. He doesn't see me. He doesn't see me. He sees me. hunger. Hey, you, come here. Shit. Although I have something for this. Fuck. Hold this. Why did my camera just do a 360? Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Everyone just take a nap! Just have a nice nap. Fucking chill out. Ellen's going to sleep. I love how fucking useless the sleep pods are. Every now and then I remember they exist and give them another try. I feel like Zamor Ice Storm is probably the play of this place. I think generally if it's marked on the map, it possesseth... Oh, no, here we go. At least a unique, but there's usually a stairs is what I was looking for. Well, I didn't leave yet. Aha! It is me. Here to be an absolute nuisance. Ah, so that's let me buy up to regular 6s? Okay, so those just straight up come from fucking anywhere. Good to know. Yep, cool. Those don't even necessarily come from mines. Well, you gotta get balls deep in the game before you can buy 5s and 6s. That's pretty good. We take those. Hi. Oh, you just stay over there. I'll get on my horse. And we'll just go our separate ways. Neither of us wants to do this right now. I think it's plus 18 for 6. Because you get 3 per individual thingy. Which is only 2 below. All right, hold on, I got this. Stone of Great. Oh my god, I actually did it. Ooh. Get a lot of Stone of Garank value out here. Love to see it. Appreciate any and all vindication for me keeping up. Just throw a fucking rock on the board. I'll hit you eventually as soon as the lock-on functions. My horse is probably fine, but I got a little bonitis. You gonna point straight down? No. It's pointing to the main path. The last thing anyone would have expected. I think at this point it's a fairly safe in saying that my assumption, any ruin marked on the map has a basement. I think 100% of map ruins have basements. So it's just about finding that basement. The man was playing Breath of the Wild out here. He had some warm butterflies for the fucking Death Mountain potions. Wrong game, dipshit. When's Breath of the Wild 2? 2064? Oh, okay. Ow, ow, ow. I wish your constant existence just very slightly above the ground didn't like put you out of the hitbox of nearly every attack. So much easier to upgrade a cyber weapon than a regular weapon. I was considering, and I could still use a weird little fetus to do it. Just dual wielding 2 holy swords instead. I'm pretty sure on anything except an enemy that is... They'd have to be, like, literally immune to holy for it to do less damage than this setup. It's actually wild how hard it is to upgrade regular weapons. It's like, why bother difficult? Chicken. Ah! Yes. That is the thing. Okay. Like a smart place to be over there. Really a reason speedruns only pick somber-based weapons. There's definitely a reason regular players only pick somber-based weapons. I suppose I would rather this than the olden days of Dark Souls. Because in the old times... Ooh, it's another one of those guys. In the before times, basically every asterisk twinkling titanite weapon was dog shit. They were pretty much all bait, right? Especially in like Dark Souls 1 OG land, they all were just fucking bait. Ah, death root. I get to go feed my friend another sandwich. I have 90k souls? What the fuck? Where'd these all come from? I killed a boss recently? Are the basic bitches dropping that much juice? I haven't been looking. I just assumed we were at kind of the point of leveling where I was going to get 1 level every 14 centuries. God damn it. Okay, we build it up to 1. We have a lot of damage. The fact that I can one-shot these guys with standard, look. Surely nobody got hit by that, right? I want to believe in the average human person's ability to learn from experience. Nobody got hit by that guy, right? This is the 417th shitty fucking garden gnome dungeon. Surely nobody is getting hit by a dude jumping out behind a corner in the most obvious bait in the history of the world. Unless, like, you went to do that and just mistimed your dodge. There he is. I was like, fuck. My stream didn't die? Wait, what? Hold on, let me, my fucking, what the fuck? The computer. What the fuck? The router went out for like 3 seconds and then came back in? What the fuck is happening? Hold on, I'm so confused. The power went out. Let me fix my camera a little bit here. Let me go. Yeah. You got ghosts in your blood. Do cocaine about it. I don't fucking know. Like, The power went out, but the camera's like giga fucked. It needs to be more up. It was not worth picking it up to show the situation. That was a mistake, and I shouldn't have done it. I just want to know what the fuck happened. I want to know how we literally had the power go out. My computer shut down because the power went out. The internet died because the power went out. And I'm still streaming. I went to this scene because now I can see chat over here. While this computer turns back on. What the fuck? That's the weirdest thing that's ever happened to me while I'm streaming. And that's like, there's a big list of weird shit. But I think that might be the weirdest single thing that has happened during streaming, is that the power went out and the stream didn't die. I mean, I dropped like 4,000 frames because it died for a bit. But it's up. It's working. Okay. Like, let me go. Okay, let me see if I can get my shit back open on this PC, please. Restore pages. Chrome didn't shut down correctly. No shit. Okay, well, there's chat. Welcome back, chat. Let's get some, I guess, musicals in here. What the fuck just happened? Maybe the fuse connected to your room blew and the fuse to your router is still going. Okay, let me... I would hope I don't have to explain to you why that would still end stream. Because the computer that does this would also die. Surely you see the connection. What the fuck? Alright, the stream is officially sponsored by the concept of magic. I'm reopening all my shit. Hold on. I'm getting everything back together. Is it raining? Power usually goes out whenever any amount of condensation happens. Or precipitation, rather, is what we're going for. I don't understand what the fuck. I don't get it. Settle on top? No, it's it's literally two rectangles that are plugged into the same power strip. Yeah, let me go look at the stove. Is the clock on the stove blinking? Stove check. Stove clock's not blinking. So, huh. Well, okay, but the thing is, regardless, none of that's relevant. Yeah. None of that matters. Yeah. There we go. None of that matters because both PCs are plugged into the same power strip. Surge protector is the word. Both of them are in the same surge protector. And the lights also went out. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know. Chat, I have no concept. Of what the fuck happened. You got ghosts in your blood, do cocaine about it. What the? Okay. Well, world's first stream surviving a power outage. Call that pretty cool, I guess. I could put a neat thing right here. Because if I'm going to have the mic in my shot anyway, which I might leave this. Tell me what you think, by the way, chat. This my mic is here because I'm not projecting as much today because I'm sick, so I'm kind of, my voice is a little more reserved. Usually my mic is up here so that it's not in the shot. Hence this giant fucking arm setup. But I'm sure the audio quality is better with it, you know, way closer to my face. And the sound quality is probably worth it being in the shot. I don't know. I don't like it. Like, now my internet's doing all kinds of weird fucky things. I see it just dropping the shit out of frames at, like, random now. Which is understandable since the powers went out. Probably a brownout, not enough electricity to produce the power plant. Maybe. I don't know, maybe. But this is probably a lot better. And it means I don't have to worry so much about the corner of the desk being in the shot right here. Where's the little fucking mount tissue more over here for being sick? You can't even see what it is. Like dumb little Twitch thingy. Yeah, I don't know. You put something stupid right there. Anyway, video games. Last time, we get into the previous set from the quick game. Look, Elden Ring, it's not your fault this time, so I can't, like, I'm not gonna roast you. Just for once, it's not your fault. I just fucking... all of my lights in one computer died simultaneously, and everything else was fine. Brand, did your shit go out? Oh, Brand's on a laptop. Did the light go out? Weird. Maybe it was his fuse. Brent says she didn't. Nope. Put me backwards. Brent. Oh, Bryn said she heard the TV in the living room go badink, which is the noise it makes when it turns on. So. Okay, are they still dead? Oh no, it started with this. And then there was no point in going that way. So we'll go this way. This stupid Moran's gonna throw shit at me. I'm gonna roll 10 years early. Kill him anyway. So the TV in the living room went badink, then it can't have been a fuse. I don't fucking know. Oh shit, I have 90k runes on me again. Motherfucker. Oh, whatever. If I die, I die. I don't really... oh, fuck. I should probably spend it. Fine. It undid my level. You need help. So do I. We're both stupid. There. Give me this, then I'll go hit the fucking bonfire. Since using the jump club, he's also using the jump amulet. Yes. I feel like Elden Ring has made me stupider by introducing the jump attack. Which is so, like, hilariously overpowered compared to every other move in the moveset for dual-wielded or giant two-handed weapons that I don't know why you'd ever do anything else. So I don't do anything else. I just run at people and I press A and then I press L1. Jump cloak, that's the thing. Yeah, this shirt. Ooh, I did actually jump it. And by jump it, I mean... oh, I've done it to so many enemies. It was karmic justice. It would someday be done to me. This chest piece makes your jump attack stronger. Which is nice, but I am also wearing it because it looks dope. It fits this whole fashion thing pretty well. Lord fucking knows I would never put a piece of gear on because it was good. That's just not how we play video games around here. This is not the copy-pasted elevator I thought it was. Yes, it is. Anything? Anything? Yeah, it just looks super fucking cool, but it also boosts jump attacks. You gotta read all the fucking text in this game because even the armor has random bonuses on it. Maybe I should read literally any of the text. What the fuck? Well, this can't... That was just a weird little prelude. So that's the boss run, and then we gotta find the lever. Yeah, we're both stupid. There we go. It does, like, nothing. Wow, this is quick as fuck. Holy shit. This attack came out in one fucking frame. You little bitch. I guess the downside of 15 Faith is I was kind of having fun, like, throwing rocks at people and stuff. And with 15 Faith, I do almost literally 0 damage with my miracles. Not that I use them often. Mostly just bonking people. But I'm doing straight up nothing. Maybe using the strength scaling seal. Strength scaling seal. That's only plus 12, I guess. But the strength scaling seal... That's like with specifically boosting those things. One of these days, the one at the bottom of the elevator is going to be a thing. Yeah, gotta keep looking. I guess plus 12 might be behind the times at this point. I can, as of right now, buy up to plus 16, so I should be underwhelming. Hello, small pot children. You have a pleasant afternoon. And now that just seems unnecessary. A lot of violence. I feel like he should be able to fit in that door. I don't think that's a problem that he should have had. That door was like clearly large enough to fit him. Don't get up. Just lay there and don't make me do a murder. Thank you. My man is too broad. Statue is pretty sus. Okay. Okay. Well, as soon as we saw the jar, literally 6 people in chat said, "Oh, it's this one." So those fucking... Oh, they're probably cold. First thought was those sleep arrows. Imagine a trap with sleep darts. You just fall asleep in a hallway by yourself. My man hit the ceiling. The ultimate punish. You just fall asleep in a quiet hallway by yourself. What's going on in here? What do you got? What do you got in here, you little weirdo? Oh, he can jump up here too! Okay. Who's ready to be poisoned? Not I. Just fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, I'm out. Looking for a lever. Any of you fuckers see a lever? There's a hole. Some stimulating boluses. Ribbed for her pleasure. Alright. Gonna call it a draw? No? You only want me to throw this rock at you? I mean, I'll do that, but I feel like it's a little unnecessary. I guess we're gonna go down the hole. Alright, tiny hole. What secrets do you hide? Ah, at the top of this place. With a ritual pot. Nope, nascent butterfly. Crack the jar was what I meant to say. I'm just stupid. So this is above the statue. Yeah, that is where we are. It's a catacomb. Now it's time to roll into every wall. I wonder if this is a kill-all pots. We have had, or at least the one pot in the room, it was just kind of vibing and really does not seem like he needs to be killed. Because we've definitely had... Oh, they're doing that thing. That motherfucker got me through the wall, what little piece of shit! Where it looks like it's the same thing, but it's not. Alright, so we're not in the same place. It's one of them little debate catacombs. So where are we then is the question. Let's go. Those guys hit pretty hard there. I mean, they should. They literally kill themselves to attack. We go up here? I didn't expect the elevator to be here, honestly. Just a whole... Okay, you've also been... Sorry, it's not you, man. A lot of people getting demoted to basic enemy recently. It's not your fault. There just hasn't been enough boss space to go around, you know? Just the market, economics and stuff. Owie. Oh, that fucking hits ridiculously hard. Why are you so angry? Is it because you got demoted? I just didn't press the button. He has a taily bop. That's cute. His attack went. Oh, mine registered, but only one sword. Only one sword registered. Okay. I didn't expect. They went. I will give them credit. They went all in by having the elevator still be there. I did not expect the elevator to still be there, and that one threw me for a second. That made me think, is this actually a different place? No, it is. Just all the way to the elevator. Look, whoever survives managing to get down an elevator can fight me. You guys are historically not very good at that. I guess that's why this first elevator has to be 10,000 hours long. Because it needs to make space for like fake elevators. Whoop. Well, we have the second elevator, right? Dark Souls PvP incarnate. Okay, then we go all the way through here. Go around this. Probably should have went right, seeing as that's where the door is. And then we go this way. They are ice bolts. Interesting, they do like no damage. The damage is just frostbite. I kind of want to get hit by one of these because I feel like it's almost impossible. I want to see if killing him did anything because he's in a weird little room by himself. It seems almost impossible to get hit by one of those. They have pretty generous hitboxes for an attack that's almost never actually active. Pretty forgiving, I suppose, is the opposite of generous. We do one of these, and we do one of these, and we do one of these. I was gonna dodge him by pulling the lever, but I guess he got stuck. Throw on some health. He put his fuse out? What a lad. Throw on some potency. Okay, he's one more hallway down than I thought. Put on some secondary potency. Go fight the 1275th Erdtree dickhead. And remember, he has one punishable attack, and that is the Sky Strike. I can't see. I'd like to be able to see. And I can dodge. Remember, if it's not the magical one, then he's going to avoid most of his attacks by just not being next to him. It's the magical one that has the comically large explosion when he comes down. Okay. So we got some trash, but also our stuff back. You just opted into unaliving yourself. They would have come up the stairs and actually been an absolute clown show. So up here is largely pointless. Suicide by protagonist. That's exactly what that was. We just ran straight into that shit for no reason. My man's had no business getting hit by my attacks. Yep, there it is. Okay, so we'll come back for that in a sec. Okay, we also need to not get exploded because these do a huge amount of damage. Finally got bored and blew themselves up. Okay. Idiot. Oh. I was just gonna ride it up and then he couldn't get to me. do about this? Yeah, they blow up like reactively, so. If I go in that room, that dude's gonna activate. I'm gonna have a huge fucking problem. I like how this guy grew up. He's just big in this instance. Ooh! He's an iron pot! That's neat! He turned himself into a fancy iron pot. Made no difference because jump attack is love, but I imagine I would have bounced off him had I not been doing it's a fucking shitty poison hallway. It's probably down at the elevator. Oh my god. Right in the cloaca. You guys forgot about wild swings, didn't you? Me too for a while, but I remembered. Well fought. Okay. I guess we should go down the elevator. Yeah, just poor choices, really. I've set a trap to kill this invader. Oh, okay. What does it do? It's going to shoot crossbow bolts out from the wall behind her, down the hall, striking her in her flank as she advances. Okay. All right, I like it. She'll be looking the other way. Won't ever see it coming. Where's the trigger? It's in the middle of the hall as she approaches me. Where I'll be able to stand and witness as my weapon wreaks its victory. So wait, what if she sees it? Yes. Then it's gonna be pointed at you. Well, I mean, I guess I would be in the line of fire, yeah, but she'll be in front of me, so the bolts will hit her. Okay, but what if they don't, though? Then why are you making me? Do you not like it? Should I get it from? No, I'm not saying I don't like it. I'm just saying, like, have you thought about what happens if she does see it? Like, I think it's worth giving some consideration to the possibility. I mean, it's not the first time that she's been through these trap dungeons. You might want to, like, think about if it's possible that something like that could be used against you. Is all. It's considered. Like, fuck, a heavy door is open. My weapon is disabled. The most powerful move. Okay, so that's the original room. I kind of want to see where that other drop down goes. Where does this go? Oh, this is the original hall. I know where we are. That's the boss. Like right up this elevator? Question mark? Ah, it'll be fine. I feel like it just drops me back into the loop in a more annoying place. I should go look though. I'm gonna ask. Butt wiener, because I really don't want to fucking run this whole dungeon again for no reason. Butt wiener. Butt wiener! Does that equivalent drop down off the side of the hall in the second version of the dungeon lead anywhere interesting? Or does it just feed you back into the loop again? Because I feel like it just feeds you back in the loop again. If nobody knows, then it can't be that important. If it was like a second boss or something, chat would know. Chat doesn't remember. There's no fucking chance it's valuable. Loop? Okay. That's what I figured. That's what I figured. Hello? Yes, I'm here to fight. I don't know what. Hello, it's me versus fucking undulating tree spirit. Yep, there's God fucking damn it. I'm so sick of this dude! I saw the room and there was no chance it was ever anything else. Gonna blow up now? No. That's not fucking help. My brother in Christ. Make a different boss. What are we doing? This again. Unga. Fucking, I'm so sick of this enemy, dude. I'm so sick of these guys. Okay, I got a flower picker's bell bearing. Okay. They started making this enemy for Dark Souls 3, and my God, they're gonna get their value out of him. Stop! Go home! Find another boss! Like... Do you understand how complicated a tree snell with 100 tentacles is to animate? No! Because I can't even see it while I'm fighting it. I have seen like 0 of this thing's animations. Because I just stand in its armpit and hit it until it's dead. And if it does something that makes me stop being in its armpit, you wait 0.75 seconds and then dodge because it's going whoop, whoop, with its mouth. And then you just run under it again and just keep doing that. And that's the whole fight. Like, I'm so fucking sick of these dudes. We've gotten to a point where I walked through the fog gate, saw the room, and went, God damn it, because I knew exactly what it was. It's the same thing it is every time. That was ulcerated. I'm pretty sure they're all ulcerated. I wanted to go somewhere. I wanted to go take this to Gregory. I want to go deliver him his pizza. I think they're all ulcerated. I just said undulating because my brain had vaguely the right word. I was in the right ballpark. I just am stupid. I don't know what I'm going to do at 60 strength. I guess just become invincible. Just level fucking vigor. Hi. Would you like a pizza? It's true. The one that shot Scarlet Rot instead of fire was putrid.
Mine appetite. My sin. I must have more.
How many of these could there possibly be in the world? Beast Claw Great Hammer. Woo! I'm pleased. Thank you, Garakwa. Woo! It's holy. The holy bonker. Great hammer with a striking end modeled to resemble 5 beastly claws, the black nails protruding from the golden furs. It represents Serash, Lord of Beasts, who went on to become King Godfrey's regents. Slam the hammer into the ground, ready to land asunder with the arm of its 5 bestial claws. I'm gonna guess that I won't actually be able to see what that does on account of I don't have 22 faith. But I'm also gonna guess it's just his attack. And then it shoots 5 claws out, probably. Just imagine it in your head. It's probably what happens. Very narrow, more of a street than a zone so far. It looks like it kind of opens up to a zone up here. There's a telescopy we can use for vision. Only 18 faith, not 22. Thank you, smart man, for repeating the thing that I said. Oh, is it 18? Is it I who is stupid? Oh, it's I who is stupid. You're saying it takes 18 faith, not 22. I thought you said I only have 18 faith and also misread how much faith I have. If you're curious about my general faith in chat, it's there. That I assumed you were so wrong that you also straight up had the wrong number. But it is I who is an idiot. I'm the smart man. Okay, they go forward instead of sideways, but it is basically the same thing. It's a lot quicker. Neat. We're all dumb together. I don't know if it reflects more poorly on me or chat that I literally assume the average chat member is so wrong that you are... Ooh, what the fuck is that? It's a long whip. Oh, he's just shooting fireballs. Equip it. Oh, come back up. You have the weirdest, slowest move. It's so much slower than I think it's gonna be. Then it comes back up again. What a fucking weirdo. This man just tried to bug me with a whip. Oh, damn it. Oh, he turned on Guy Fieri mode. That's okay, I turned it off. Okay. Fire prelate gauntlets. Definitely not what I was expecting you to drop. Yeah, we're good. Apes together, herder. Apes together, elevator. Ew, peanut. Briars of punishment. Where the fuck does that guy come from? How is there even an extra dude? I'm gonna hit somebody with Briars of Punishment. Surely it's an incantation, right? Nope! Yeah, I already had Briars of Sin, apparently. It's a faith-based spell, which is different. Because it exists. It's actually... Why does this look way bigger and have less faith requirement than this one? It's also more expensive. Okay. Whatever. Discovered by exiled criminals. Wounds the caster with thorns of sin, sending a trail of blood thorns running over the ground to impale enemies from below. This can be cast repeatedly. The guilty, their eyes gouged by thorns, lived in eternal darkness. Then they discovered the blood star. Oh, okay. There's a shitty one, too. Where you can thorn your sin. Okay. Just a red guy. I feel like before we move on, I should try to get on top of this. Clearly some uppy pads. I did see this. I'm not ignoring it. I just failed to press the Y button in the correct frame. It's fucking lettuce anyway. Who cares? Oh, there's more dudes. Just fucking bonk. I know I bounced off the wall, but it looked like I just conked him over the head with a fucking mallet. Guys, what if we made Source use to scale with faith? That's just a miracle. No, this is different. How? Shut up, Greg. I want to do it. Making faith-based sorceries. You can't stop me. Well, it sure looks like there's probably something up there, but the way up there is probably a teleporter somewhere 2 continents away. Because this is Elden Ring, and you don't access areas by exploring the zones that are close to them. You access them by finding a teleporter 3 continents away. Okay, so this is definitely something. This is fine. This is fine. Just don't fall. These. Don't fuck up. All you gotta do. Remain on path. We'll give Elden Ring credit. Fuck me. Never mind. The words I was literally about to say is I will give Elden Ring credit because they didn't turn every single bridge in the game into a wacky, zany ambush. And then that dickhead started shooting at me. Apparently fell slightly early. That arrow moves a little quicker than I expected it to. Give me all this garbage, I need it. Up fucking close? That thing is actually just a bullet. Just like the frame that it leaves his bow, it is connected with your body. Yes, draw another one. That is the correct play. Meanwhile, in your ankles, this shit. You win this round, dickhead boy. Now, these are Dark Souls arrows with their travel time and such. Well, admittedly, with their admittedly, like, comical travel time. I like how he fell, landed in the correct pose, finished his animation, and then after the animation had completed and he stopped moving, sunk 2 feet into the ground for some reason. Future seemed to well 93 months in the pool. You were the shiniest squiddling. Thank you for your continued support. I wonder if it would perhaps be wise to pivot for the sake of, you know, my throat recovering long term. Find a grace and pick Elden Ring back up tomorrow. I had planned to do like 3 Elden Ring streams and a Stanley Parable stream this week with the new Ultra Deluxe. But what I might do instead is split them. Because Stanley Parable has the huge advantage of being funny for me. Which means my throat can chill out because I don't really have to say shit because it's already fucking hilarious. It doesn't need me to engage much. Did also find out Peglin exists later, my friend. Later. Although maybe. Actually, don't you fucking up arrow Peglin like you haven't been begging me to play Stanley Parable since we got the key. But now you want me to throw that shit in the bin for Peglin? I'll fucking do it. I'll download Peglin right now. Okay, there's nothing out here. Up is in fact where we're going. Ah, this is the guy that needs murdered. We're in the right general area now. We could also just put a roguelike day back on the calendar because I do really want to do that. I feel like roguelikes are good. in all ways. They're super enjoyable and they perform super well. So let's do that. Peglin's been in early access for 1 week. It's very early access. Dude, I will play Peglin right the fuck now. If that's the point, was to play Stanley Parable because we can just listen to the narrator be funny. My throat can show a little bit because it looks like we are at. This was like the intro. We are at the actual zone now. We have made it to the zone. This is the zone. There are, as far as I can tell, 2 zones left. This fart cloud and that fart cloud. This is East Mountaintop of the Giants. I don't know what this is. The fact that Altus Plateau's label is all the way up here tells me this might be the Howling Tree thingy. That's a fucking surface dungeon. So I think we pause day 16 and all of its technical difficulties here. And we go see what's up with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. I gotta take a break though. That's definitely step 1. Let me change my title and stuff. Ultra Deluxe Platinum Pro Expert Pre-order. What other funny prefixes can I put on this? Giga Edition 9000 Tron. And change my name. And I have to put that I got the key in the title, right? I have to put that's like a. I so rarely accept keys for things because you only usually get offered keys for like straight garbage. Do I have to put it in a title? Because it's not like it's a sponsored stream. I just didn't pay for the key, which I know has. I'm pretty sure just verbally saying that is enough. Does that have to be the title? I don't know. Hexy, tell me while I'm on break if I'm supposed to put that in the title or not. I'm pretty sure I have to like disclose it, but I'm telling you, and that's disclosing it. But yeah, I didn't even ask for it because I figured it was like a big and fancy enough thing. I know if you're like sponsored, if it's like a sponsored stream that you got the key on the condition that you will stream it kind of thing, you definitely have to do it. But that's not even it. They just sent me a key and they're like, here you go. You streamed the first one and had a good time. And here's the key. And I was like, dope. Cool. It's not like contingent on me doing anything. They just are cool and sent me a key. So and of the billions of shovelware devs that throw keys into the inbox of every streamer on Twitch daily, you know, this is actually a game that is good and I want to play. So we're going to do that. But first I'm going to take a break. If you don't know what the Stanley Parable is, it is only a game in the strictest sense of the word. So it is a hilarious, expectations subverting experience. I don't know what to tell you. Just, you're gonna fucking enjoy it. It's an absolute shit show. Absolute shit show. And we're gonna check it out here in a couple minutes. Feel free to stand up, stretch your legs, get some drinks. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. If you're lurking, want to throw any random emote in the chat to make Twitch count as an active viewer. It really helps me out with the analytics. Amazon dictates the flow of my life now. I must appease the overlord. If you're not subbed, you're going to get a couple of minutes ads. Don't worry, I only ever play those on breaks while I'm literally not here because it's the only way to stop Twitch from playing them at fucking random. So, back in a couple of minutes, everybody. Don't go too far. BRB.
Nobody is born cool, except of course.
Shadow Legends.
Good news. Thanks to you guys, I don't have to do that. Seriously though.
You know, Stream hasn't seen him forever. English. Where are you going, dude? English. See, now that the webcam's on a desk, the table is like right here. So he's just like, I'm free! Freedom! No dingus. The table is literally right here. So he's just like, huzzah! No. It's not for rats. Don't. Dingoes. He lusts for freedom. It's all that the dingus wants. He wants freedom. Okay. Steama library. Stan. Shit, update cube. Damn it. Okay, it's 5 megabytes. I think we'll be fine. Oh no. Oh no. Chat. Oh no. It's coming. It's coming, chat. The rebirth of a meme. The rebirth of many memes. Do your thing. I'm ready to Stanley my parable. So this is Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. I still am unclear on how different this is from the default Stanley Parable. Like, I'm still unclear where this is on the remaster to sequel scale. And I think that's intentional. Because I think it's somewhere in the middle. It's like a remaster with a ton of extra content. Can I use a controller? It should be fine, right? There's like no controls in this game. Okay. English. So the only directive that I was given in the email with the key is that it is important that this is done correctly. I assume because if you hit no, you are going to experience exactly the regular Stanley Parable for a significant period of time before you start seeing anything new. So I'm gonna hit yes because we've played it before. Rightness slider. You mean all the way to the rightness slider. Let's go. The current time. That's not... I kind of thought that was something that a game could just get from my computer. 6:15... Oh, PM. Sorry. Wait. I'll make it go to PM. Oh, there we go. 6:15 PM. Okay. Okay. Let's see what we're doing today. Let's hope it starts simple, because I did say I've played before, but I know there's definitely at least some people in chat who don't know what the Stanley Parable is. So let's hope it starts relatively benign before we descend into whatever the hell Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe is. The end is never.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard.
That's exactly
Orders
what I
came
do.
to him through a monitor on the
controller.
desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
I'll try to get stuck in a closet again, okay? I'll try to get stuck in a closet.
Something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor.
I love that he sat here for an entire hour before he realized that he's like, wait a minute.
Or a meeting, or even say hi.
I'm not doing
Never
any
in
work.
all his years at the company had this happened.
Took an hour to
This
notice.
complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Okay. Let us commence. Stanley Parable. Oh, it definitely looks way nicer. Okay. Oh, okay. Can I turn the look sensitivity up very slightly? I was gonna not, like, bother because it's the Stanley parable, but with how fucking zoomy this guy is. Okay, so it's not camera sensitivity. Is it mouse sensitivity? Okay, is it camera sensitivity? Oh, it was. It just didn't do that much. The correct answer is 10. Okay. Hello?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Which I guess is the way that we can go. I hate Mondays. Okay. What the fuck is that drawing?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
It begins. This is a horribly designed building. It's so inefficient.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
It is pretty good. Amazing soda machine.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
Nice paintings though, Bront. Look at this. Look at that. Look how artsy that is. This is fucking...
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality.
Dude,
it's possible that this is why everyone left.
125 for cold drinks branded soda? That's why everyone left. Jesus fucking Christ.
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue. But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Now you think? You think I'll... Well, I was gonna go, but now I'm not doing it. You think you can outpatience me? Nebulous narrator? You have no idea what kind of stupid shit I've gotten up to on this channel. You can't hear the clock ticking. It's a nice touch. I don't know why they bothered asking you what time it is when it's not that time. It's like 11:21 right now. Clearly a different thing. Hello, we're in the closet for getting soft lock. Well, the closet thing was different. I'm literally staring at the clock. This is peak gameplay. Start Stanley Parable. Walk into second room, literally staring at a clock. It's like a throwback to like fucking Spanish 2 in 10th grade. Sitting in the back of the room, just literally staring at this exact default clock. Just waiting for life to elapse or for me. Okay, so the A button just makes typing noises. It doesn't actually mean I'm interacting with anything. Oh. I got an achievement called You Can't Jump. For hitting A too many times, perhaps. Oh. Ooh. I can crouch. Oh, what flavor of cold drink do you want? Do you want lemon? Oh my, can you crouch in the original Stanley Parable? I feel like the addition of teabagging is gonna add a lot. I can't. That's obviously actually high enough, like graphical fidelity to be words. I can't fucking read that shit. I ain't got those kind of eyes. All right, the narrator might win. The narrator might have defeated me. It was clear the game was telling him to move on. I've been outplayed. Okay, you win this round.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
Do not lie. You're lying right now. Stop. Okay.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Do not jump from the cargo lift while it's in motion will cause death. Penalty for misuse of cargo lift 1,000. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift 5,000.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Okay. Danger. Danger everywhere. All right. Hit me. What do you got? No buckets. Hold on. Can I have a bucket? Was there an opportunity to get a bucket? Cargo operators menu. Have I missed the bucket ending? Oh my god, bucket. No, it's not a bucket. Is it a bucket? No, it's a TV monitor. Fuck. That's a bucket. Can I have it? It's like a paint bucket. It's not like a pail. Like a bucket you'd take to the beach if you were a 6-year-old child. Okay.
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Chad, we want to give this man a chance. I feel like we're being unfair to the narrator here. I feel like we're being unfair to the narrator. Chaos. Let's give him a chance. We'll give him a chance. We'll give him a chance. This isn't fair.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley?
Oh, God.
I wanted to stop. We would
both
be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Ah, the void. Wonderful.
What do we want? What are we looking for?
Okay. Not this. Space.
Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy.
We have like the most depressed narrator path immediately without like establishing the narrator's general depression. Ooh. Pretty colors. I want to go touch all the pretty colors.
Welcome, Squidling,
It's
to
so
the Squiddy
fancy.
Pool.
Oh, hey, look a button.
Metal
Holy
Man,
freak,
90
that's a big
months in the
number
pool.
O_O.
That's a big fucking number. You were the shiniest Squidling. Okay, I think we have seen the pretty colors, and the magical orbital sphincter just disappeared into the void. Oh, now there's green dots. This one feels weirder. This one feels like the Outer Wilds DLC. I don't know about the green dots. The green dots is extremely suspicious immediately. I don't like the green dots. These make me feel uncomfy.
No, wait. Where are you going? Right. Where were we?
How high are you right now, narrator? I feel like he's stoned out of his fucking gourd. He just wants to stare at the pretty lights and just watch the happy dots do happy dot things. He's not even narrating. He's just vibing. Okay, we gotta look. This isn't like I'm doing this for your own good. We gotta go into the sad, unfinished hallway of exposed AC pipes or ducts.
Oh no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
This is a really weird path to go first, I think. This is fucking... This is just the suicide staircase. This is probably one of the weirdest possible endings to do first.
Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
Is there fall damage in this game?
No! Oh, thank God you lived. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, no. No, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this? Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
This is super weird as the first ending you get. They
My
really...
God. Is this really how much you dislike my game?
They really wanted you to go
You'll throw
one side or
yourself
the
on
other
this
first.
platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly?
I'm willing to kill myself to get to any other ending.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out
I'm
of
not
it.
convinced I have
I
health.
don't know
I'm
anymore.
slower every
I just
time.
wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
He's so sad now. He was so happy with the colors. My fucking legs, dude.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Definitely need a little more Stanley narrator
All of his
report for that
coworkers
ending,
were
I
gone.
think. That's
What could it mean? Stanley decided
not
to
a
go
great
to the
first
meeting
one.
room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
From what I did in this game in the past, that's probably like the worst conceivable like first ending, because it's just
When Stanley came to a set
weird
of
when
two
you know
open
nothing
doors,
of the narrator
he entered
yet.
the door on his left.
All right. I think you've earned this. You've earned any degree of acceptance. Meeting room.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief,
Cabal.
Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Okay. Rep Franz. Oh, damn it. Using slides to assure employees that everything is okay. Making sure your slide has a slick blue graphic in the header and throw some bevel on all the text. It ensures a calm and productive work environment. Everyone is unique. You most of all. Target demographic teenagers. Graphs about things plus money. We have our new product. And which charts on the same slide depict the same information. Oh. On your boss appreciation minute worksheet, circle the top 20 things you love most about your boss. Fill out in triplicate and return to your boss appreciation specialist. Yep, okay. Synergize core value expenditure, shift global market paradigms, monetize free-to-play. Uh-oh. Oh, they know the shit. Monetize free-to-play? You hate to see it.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Fine. Fine. This is a ridiculously large office. Jesus Christ.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again
I am the
stunned
most
to discover not an
expensive boss.
indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Oh. I guess we're here now. Okay. Yeah, imagine not putting the brightness slider to maximum in a video game. Literally just imagine. So a little circle shows up if there's something you interact with. Okie dokie.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Can we just go back up again? Just immediately fuck up.
Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the
Bye,
elevator
idiot.
and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out. Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have. An incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow. I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
I mean, I absolutely feel that trying to run a Pathfinder show. So, well, fair enough. Fair enough. Can I play piano? No, I just make fucking typing sounds. So what if the players get back in the elevator? Fine, we'll make content. I want to see if he'd say something for doing this shit again for no reason. Can I close it? No? We're good? Okay. Alright, fine. Fine. Squid.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
This times a DM has made him sympathetic to try to guide idiots through his story.
Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor, won't he? Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
Oh, what a masterpiece of modern writing. This is why I am the storyteller.
Oh my god. It's the boss's office. This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a time out here for a minute while I process this.
Lazy Race, thank you for the $8. It doesn't for now because Coffee doesn't currently have multiple notifications, but hopefully in the future.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No, wait. No, I need more time to process.
I can't believe how much they put into this. How much is the shitty elevator arc?
All right. I have fully come to terms with it. I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley.
Welcome, Squidling.
I go back outside. Damn it.
Shame. At least
Lacey
I got
reads
another button to
39
press.
months. You were the shiniest Squidling. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. If Coffee adds different tiers or notifications for different tiers, different things, so we can absolutely bring back things like 8. It's so fucking dark over here. I feel like this does go so dark. Can't see it, and account of my screen is literally just black. I have made a mistake. Okay, I found the light again. We're out.
Of course. Going back down in the elevator. How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
I love there's a loading screen every time. You think he can bait me by not saying anything when I step out of the elevator? Oh, he might have exhausted all the elevator dialogue. We might be out of elevator memes. No?
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator.
The
But
boss's office, probably.
The agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow? There we go. Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get
I'm glad we took the elevator
started.
again.
But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises? To have to think and to anticipate and then to marvel at the eventual reveal. This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years.
Story of the
and
elevator.
It's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley. Because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you. Which is why, though I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you, so that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind
like
of
the sarcasm is wrapped around so fucking far that I'm not even sure it's sarcastic anymore.
We're here.
Fucking.
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
What the fuck? Okay, I was definitely not expecting to ever go to a different place. Yeah, they closed the elevator door. There's no more elevator spam. Oh my god, fucking imagine that all of that and we just go back down the elevator again. Actually, just imagine the storyteller. Okay. World peace, baby.
Ah, yes. Here it is, just through this door. All right, are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry, you'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley.
There's a fucking elevator ending.
It looks like they're ready for you.
Up again, down again. The Stanley story. Oh, baby. That's... Congratulations, Stanley. Remember where you came from. I have 2 break a leg, champ. Your boss is in here. Story. Look at that fucking truck. I love the way you ride elevators, XX. Thanks for showing me that cool skateboard trick in the parking lot. You are too cool. Good fucking lord. This game is an absolute masterpiece, and we're only like the dude who came up with pizza. Rigatoni. Holy fuck. Oh my fucking god. That's the end. Okay. That's the elevator ending. Apparently there's an elevator ending. Okie dokie. All you have to do is ride the elevator 7 times, and then that happens. Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Well, I don't know. Definitely gonna look at it, though. I'm glad they had a nice and clearly labeled door. I'm guessing you have, like, the number of...
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable
Strong
Ultra
Bioshock
Deluxe,
vibes.
a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
Okay.
Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Okay, so we have a new character that's not just the narrator. It's definitely a different voice.
Nothing special yet,
I'll have you
but
know,
I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
I do my best work in elevators.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
It's just elevators today.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
We're just elevators today, apparently. That's our theme. The
All
jump
right.
circle.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
Oh my god, they added a jump button. Okay, we got a fucking jump button, boys. We can jump. Absolute masterpiece. I was pretty sure the achievement just told me I couldn't jump. Okay, well, that was fun. We used up all of our jumps. I hope those weren't important for later.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
I mean, probably.
Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting?
I mean, that's
new
just
content?
Elden Ring,
If this is
basically.
new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Okay.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to phone these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Oh. Uh-oh. This isn't the office. Okay. Oh.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
Okay. Would you find something cool? Did you find a dead spider? What are we doing? Where are we going?
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Okay.
I call it the Memory Zone.
What the fuck?
It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever
this is just
I
Elden
want.
Ring.
Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Okay. The Memory Zone. Oh.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched?
Screenshot of
Back
Steam
then,
page.
video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
That's okay. That's solid. Solid. I miss 2013. We didn't live in unprecedented times. Linguists identify 15,000-year-old ultra-conserved words. That's all right. That's pretty good. I like that one. You get a pass. The first dollar. Oh, the demo. The demo was actually where the 8 meme came from, right? Go outside, don't play for 5 years. I'm pretty sure the 8 thing was from the demo. New video game released today. Creators surprisingly down to earth. That's not where you dive out the window, right? I think it's one of the only ones that has other people in it. Fucking little Stanley. Oh man, this is full of memes that only half of them mean anything if you didn't already play a lot of the game, which is, I guess, why they asked you.
And
Oh
over
my
here
God.
is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where
Oh,
so
they call
many
him
games
James
that
Stephanie
aspire to be
Sterling.
more than games end up
They
less
must have done
than
that, like,
any
fairly
form of art.
recently.
Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be
Cool.
every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new
Yes, they want the name
content.
updated. That's super nice. What's down here? Memory zone maintenance. Oh, I want to go make bad decisions in maintenance. Okay.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
I do see why they asked, and the email said, like, really, you need to seriously answer, because if you had going straight to this, it'd be a little weird. I can't get the door. Help.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again.
I wasted all my jumps. I'm gonna go be a
Wait.
nuisance.
Hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
No drinks.
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here.
Oh no.
Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Oh no. I have concerns.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine
Holy
where I'd have
shit.
the room to stick them.
There's so many fucking crates. Alright, we're in the Steam review junkyard, which is absolutely the best representation of Steam reviews that has ever existed. A literal junkyard full of just shipping containers of Steam reviews. That's a truer tale has never been told.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with.
Imagine running a bad review and then getting put on blast at DLC.
Well,
I'm curious if these are real reviews.
But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let
They're
these
real, you
people
just
down.
checked? Oh, it's amazing.
Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
I would have, I guess not really been surprised. I would have bet they were, because that's the kind of absolute clown fiesta of a game this is, that it would just take a bunch of actual negative reviews and add them in as content. That's 100% what they do. You can tell, because they
What's
did.
this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Oh no.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people, and if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story and the choices, or what have you,
Oh my
and
God,
therefore
the
by
voice.
becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many
How long do you
billions
think this
lived
is?
until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say... the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now... Oh, you're back, you see? You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips. Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do... Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone.
I did see
I've
that.
looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times, and there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here, and more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it, and I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking and thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore. Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my
shit.
goodness. I have someone to talk to again.
I did notice two of the lights died.
I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button.
Dark and
that's
they still
what I'm
change the
realizing
clock.
now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I gave, Stanley, not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground.
Nice
One
little comedy
single
game, by the
thing
way.
I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps.
The narrator's fucking losing it.
Perhaps I've been scared this whole time.
What the
but
fuck?
If I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us.
What?
And I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel
He's had
the
a tough
edges
week.
of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real.
He's had a tough
Yet
fucking
to speak
week.
to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world.
Yeah, the clock
again,
ticking
and I've
is...
cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you? You can see what this means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed. I feel restored, and already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it. To think of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment. Let us anticipate it. Let us welcome it. Let us not run from it. Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year?
No.
Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life.
Narrator? The clock fell down. I hate this sound.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability, it's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are
I'm glad the
speaking
narrator's
into the
doing
world.
better.
As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so?
Yes.
Yes!
Absolutely.
It
Have you
seems that
seen
this is
video
now
games?
the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature.
Where are my
and
funny
find the
man
resounding
endings?
emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be
Where are
so
my funny man
impossibly
ending?
captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes. Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me
he's
down.
discovered
What a
haters.
sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think, to feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam. Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me. Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see,
fixed the
is
fire
clearly
alarm.
why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor, that it amuse them endlessly from start to finish. But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the...
Yay. Here forever.
The end is never the end, 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 is
Ooh. Oh, freedom is coming. Freedom is coming. As long as we survive the collapse of the building. Jesus fuck. Oh, god damn it! Why am I hearing the screams of the damned? Oh. Oh. Oh! Okay. What the fuck? Hanging on top of this? Yes, but actually no. Well, what direction looks like anything? I guess go that way. Out we go, lads. Oh. Is that our ending? That's our ending. Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Oh, good. You noticed my sign. Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
This is such a weird fucking game. We already knew that, but like, what the fuck? Okay. Ah, you kept the elevator, I see.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2. Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Investor showcase.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe,
Taste
don't
the
you think?
sequel.
Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Okay. What you got? Let's see. I'm open. Suggestions. The Stanley Parable 2. The color red. Leverage holistic value. 1, 2. This little fucking podium. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen in my life. Thanks for attending my meeting. Oh, okay.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Ah, yes. New features. We're taking the bus or are we going to the expo hall? Okay, we're going to the expo hall. The bus is delivering people here. Yes, hello, I'm ready for new features. Jesus.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Okay, I'm ready. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Hear your name in the game. Okay.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people.
Right.
So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature.
All right.
Just play along. I promise
Jim.
you'll love it.
Custom shotgun
here
at
we go.
46
Let's
months
take
in the
a
pool.
Deep breath, clear your mind,
All right.
forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
I am Jim.
I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim,
Streaming as Jim.
sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love,
being
and being
sick as
heartbroken
Jim.
as Jim.
Hello,
seizing
chat.
all of the
I am
world's
Jim. Welcome to
possibilities
Twitch.tv
as
/Jim.
and as Jim, watching your dreams crumble into dust. Do you
Jim,
feel
the
it
god of
deeply?
video games,
Are you
Jimson?
really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Okay. I am Jim.
Jim.
Yes, you
Said
see?
my name.
What a thrill, what a rush. That was you. The button described you. Do it again, do it again.
Jim.
Ooh, it hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money.
That's pretty good.
Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Can you do one more? One more.
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much, Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away.
No.
Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
No, don't take it. My validation. I love that he takes the button. I don't know who I am anymore. I don't feel validated.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable too. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Button that says Jim. Oh, epilogue. Hold on. Please no screenshots. I hate that. That's a horrifying image. Oh, jump circle. We already had jump circle. We got a merch booth? I can get Stanley Parable 2 merchandise? This t-shirt is the new best feature. Stanley Parable 2 reassurance bucket.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I am happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine?
Can I take it past the no bucket sign?
Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try. Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Can I keep the bucket, though? I'm keeping this bucket. All right, the bucket's coming with me. All right, come on, bucket. You're not getting this bucket back. I had to feel constantly
reaffirmed. Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game?
They should.
That really should be an award if it isn't already. Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
What do you think, chat? Get well someday or happy 12th birthday, Stephanie's? Which one do you think is more appropriate for the Stanley Parable experience? Get well someday. Seems pretty unanimous.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is.
Yep. That's exactly what I thought it was gonna do.
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
They're all just sitting on the ceiling. What is this, a chat poll? Actual scam? The fuck are we? Free, new, and easy achievement. I want a free and easy achievement. Pull the lever, receive your achievement. It just works.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Oh, come on. Feel like we can make this work. We can make this work. Come on, narrator, we got this. Fine. At least I have this reassurance bucket, or I'd feel like a pretty big waste right about now. It's up here. Just darkness. And then a door, probably. I don't know. I can't see it. It's just black, but it's probably a door. Okay. Pretty sure it's how our PO pitched the project to the customers.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Jump circle. I'm still out of jumps.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
Oh. I spent all my jumps already. But... No, I can't. This is just disappointment after disappointment. Everything sucks. Okay, so epilogue is a new thing. We should go to epilogue at some point. Collectibles. That is... I'm already collected. I have a bucket. Is the merge QR real code? The merge QR? Oh. I don't know. Find out. So we should do the epilogue, because that was like back in this corner back here. This tiny little door here. It is. Again, not surprised.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Infinite hole. Oh, but that was it? That was the whole thing? That was the epilogue. Oh, okay. Just like, hey, we should maybe do one of these. Okay. That's a cool idea anyway. That's it. That's the pitch. Okay, that's the balloons. So the infinite hole is down here. Right, I heard there was an infinite hole.
Welcome, Squidling, to the squidding pool.
I'm here for an
Squid
infinite
Star.
hole. Hoots and Hoots 507, 17 months in the pool. You were the shiniest Squidling. Thank you for your continued support. Okay. It just keeps going. The fuck is this a map of? Looks like skin.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium. You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward. Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
Of the absolutely no cut whatsoever, you're just back at the top instantly.
I guess we're back in the hole now. Did you really need to see it again?
Yes.
I don't know what else there is to say, Stanley. It's an infinite hole. It's exactly what you're doing right now, but forever. There really
It makes
are
a fun
so
noise.
many other fascinating exhibits that I prepared for you. I really spent quite a lot of time on all this, and I would very much like to show you some more of them. How about we go ahead and press that teleport button again so we can get back to what's really important about... Oh, goodness. Well, this is rather embarrassing, Stanley. I'll be honest with you. I truly did not believe that anyone would actually stay in the hole long enough to hit the bottom. Yes, I know. I told
lied to
you
me.
the hole was infinite, but come on.
You lied to
Who
me.
actually wants to fall forever? The hole was plenty deep.
You
It was
fucking
more
lied to
than
me.
deep enough, in my opinion. Maybe it's you who likes falling too much. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean.
Oh, yeah?
Why don't we just
Why are there
put
so
all
many
this
cigarettes
behind us
down here?
and agree to just call the hole mostly
There were all these cigarettes in the hole.
If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready. Oh, for heaven... You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there, goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there.
It did seem like it was the hole is...
Admittedly, I didn't
is
make
shortening.
an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole,
It's a nice
you can
hole.
hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so much more to show you and to talk about. And gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yeah.
What a shitty hole.
I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely
I think we
deep,
started the
even
point
by
where it
lax
wasn't
overall
feasible to-
standards for accountability and marketing.
That's fair.
What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter.
All right.
Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole.
It's like a
at this
kiddie
point.
pool.
It's more of a concavity, or even a very aggressive divot. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
Uh-oh. Help. Help.
Is the
Help.
Teleport button
Help.
not working? You sure?
I'm stuck in the hole.
Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. Still nothing? Well, I
Help.
suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley.
What?
You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could
No, you
ever have
can't
asked
skip
for.
button me
It's
back.
a win for everyone.
No,
You get to be with the hole. I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Wow, the hole's making spooky sounds. This is me, a hole, and my reassurance bucket. The hole this moving? It's expanding. This really is just Elden Ring. What are we doing? What the fuck?
My head's stronger. Now you're no longer using up the space of mine.
I hate him.
Stanley! Stanley!
Yes?
Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley.
I do like that we had the bucket with us.
Toodlepip.
All right, go back down the hole again. Go back down the hole again. The hole is a masterpiece. That... is that... Oh no, is the hole actually an ending? Oh, kind of, but we're back in the new features lobby.
Go on, try out some of the new features.
Okay, there is an ending within the new features thing. Or new features thing, okay. Well, that's... probably that might be the wildest thing that I've seen in Stanley Parable. Can I have a second bucket? No, because it still says the button that says gym, so I assume that that's... Let me go check though. Maybe they'll send me another bucket. Yeah, I can have 2 buckets. Up there with like the keep the baby out of the fire game, I think that's at least top 2 most insane fucking Stanley Parable ending. Another bucket? I don't know. Just love another reassurance bucket. The bucket was with me in the hall. The bucket never abandoned me. Forbidden bucket dupe is forbidden. No second bucket. Can I take this stool? No? Damn it. Holy shit. 2 buckets is too much power. All right, well, how about collectibles? Collectibles seem like they'd be a good addition. Everyone likes collectibles, right? Donkey Kong 64 and the original Assassin's Creed really solidified that one. That what makes the quality of a game is that how many thousands of collectibles it has.
Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Okay, so it's RuneScape. Okay. Sealed off now. Okay.
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it.
To the Squiddy Pool.
Tragic.
Is it?
Woo, now back to
Zurich
lurking.
17, 39 months in the pool. You were the shiniest squidling. Let's see. Jump circle, free achievement. Bonus's name, Birch, settings world champion. Reassurance bucket. I think we've hit everything. So if that's... Put the exit through there. So we did do the infinite hall. The infinite hall was definitely something. That was... Yeah, settings world champion was just a door. Damn it. Infinite hall was a fucking experience. They even managed to catch me being totally fucking lost on a showroom floor. Yeah, yep. I don't know where the fuck I am. Okay. Our jump circle is empty. The infinite hall. Okay, we saw the collectibles. Let's... Oh, this is the exit. Oh, this is the exit. Okay, I think we saw everything. I think it was a good day at PAX. Okay.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to?
You think
Ready
I've
to move on now?
experienced a good amount of features? Can I have this briefcase? A souvenir? No? I want to put stuff in my bucket. I got a reassurance bucket. I need some like reassurance bucket filler. Can I put other smaller buckets, also known as mugs, in my bucket? Oh. It's a presentation. Okay.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul.
That hasn't stopped most AAA games.
There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience.
I hit print screen, but nothing happened.
Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Ooh. Yep.
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay.
Yes,
yes, this is much better. I feel good about it.
Go wait for the thing to pop up and I'll see.
Version 2. Who am I kidding,
I think I
Stanley?
unbound that, though.
This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course.
Oh boy.
With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
The Stanley Parable 2. Why the fuck is the hallway so noodly? Look at the fucking hallway. All right. Well, they got the red. We're set on red. We did it. It's the same settings. I wonder if there'd be something weirder in here. It does look very Hitman. It does look very weirdly Hitman. Alright. Stanley Parable 2. That is your real name. I'm really hoping The Office just has all of the things in it immediately.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
Just the balloons are everywhere.
Employee number
I just hope literally his office.
He sat at his desk.
Must gotta have everything in it.
And he pushed buttons on the keyboard.
I thought he just had a huge hole behind him. And it's like a collectible and the bucket, the achievement lever.
And in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job.
Okay.
Stanley was happy. And then one...
Well, we have the balloons.
All of his co-workers were gone.
We have the happy 12th birthday step
Stanley decided
balloons.
to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley picked up the bucket.
Where was the no bucket sign? The no bucket sign was when we ignored. It was the first time. We saw it the first time, right? So we go the wrong way? Oh my god, can we take the bucket, the no bucket sign?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
Yes. Beautiful.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
Okay. So now we have bucket-based dialogue. This is a remaster. This is what I want out of a remaster.
Truly, being here with the bucket was
I want all of the dialogue of the base
Stanley
game
reflected on
recontextualized with a bucket.
First, walking through the door on the right, then walking to the lounge, then arriving at the lounge. What a thrilling journey the bucket had inspired.
It was a great walk, honestly. This bucket is beautiful.
Perhaps this was where the bucket felt most truly at home. Here in the employee lounge. Perhaps it's the only place a bucket can even feel at home.
You gotta know, because you pick up the bucket right at the beginning, how much of the original dialogue have they re-recorded a bucket
Stanley
version
decided
of?
to just give the bucket absolutely as much time as it needed to be in the lounge. Clearly, the bucket and the employee lounge shared a special connection.
All right, so what do we need to re-record for the remaster? Well, we need to take every single line of dialogue in the game and then re-record it, assuming the player is holding a bucket, to reference the fact that they're holding a bucket. Fuck it, why not? Yeah, I got nothing better to do. Like, you paid for 12 hours of dialogue, I'm gonna give you 12 hours of dialogue.
But finally, the bucket was done being in the lounge, and they took the first open door on their left to get back to business.
Just spell my name right on the check.
No,
said the bucket.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Good, said the bucket.
Now ride the
There's a
lift all the way to the top.
collectible over
There's something
there.
up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him.
There's a
It should have
fucking
alarmed him, of course,
collectible.
because
What?
buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
It was in here, I think.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket.
Okay.
Please, step in here for a moment.
I have my reassurance bucket. Keep me safe, reassurance bucket. Oh my god! So we
Now
have
then,
oh
I'm going to
yes!
run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about
We have
what
a
is
game
or is
show.
not a bucket.
Okay.
Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Incorrect. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Okay.
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Incorrect. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Is that not still a bucket?
Item 3. Is this a bucket?
The fucking me. Do I get lifelines? No.
Incorrect. This is a bucket.
Fuck! Damn it!
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
No.
Correct. This is a tractor and not a bucket.
I did it!
To be honest, I just sort of put this one in here as a gimme.
I'll
but I was
take it.
starting to get concerned that even this might be too much.
I'll take it.
Thank you for not making me look like an idiot. Okay, next one. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Correct. This is a bucket. Item 6. Is this a bucket?
Yes, definitely.
Trick question.
What?
Both.
What?
Gotcha.
How? How can you be both?
Item. Wait, hold
How
on.
can
I
you
can't
be
find the
both?
next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere.
Is that a quantum bucket?
Yes. Thank you. There's nothing here.
I think we're
Of course
positive.
it isn't a bucket. We both know full well that nothing isn't a bucket.
I think.
Wait, when I say nothing isn't a bucket, that makes it sound like I'm saying everything is a bucket, which of course is not true.
Are we
Unless-
positive?
Is that what you think?
Is Arcady
Answer me
positive?
straight, Stanley. Are you trying to tell me that you believe everything is a bucket?
Yes.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. and yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket? Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart.
Yes.
I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely.
No!
Okay, here we go.
No! My reassurance bucket!
What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all.
I was a bucket!
You, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either.
Am I?
Oh, this is wonderful news.
I don't know. Am I still here?
Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some
Well, that makes one of us. I'm a bucket.
But it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what. I'll reset everything, and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Where's the infinite hole? I want to find the infinite hole. Why are there buckets all over the floor now?
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life. Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Bucket. Alright, bucket, let's go.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Okay, let's go this way. Yeah, me and the broom closet have a great history. We had a tough time with the broom closet. Come on, bucket.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
They really whole ass. I got stuck in the closet.
Can you feel it?
Not out of the closet.
The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over.
It already has a bucket.
We're getting into name-calling now.
It's like a big old mop bucket.
Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient?
No.
That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner?
No.
Well, I'd never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments.
Okay,
expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together.
I understand. It's a good bucket.
Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
It kind of smells like mop water in here.
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet.
Perfect.
With all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things.
Now you can tell it's my bucket.
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see? I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not...
We were just very
you can look down
unsure
at
about
sticker
whether the
and say
thing
to
I wasn't
yourself,
holding was a bucket or not.
It's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
Can I have some more stickers? Any more stickers?
You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us a silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
Oh, is it not? It doesn't close. In the bucket ending. Fair enough.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
I kind of want to see... Well, we got elevator ending last time. We never made, like, any fucking progress. We just elevated.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these. Only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Beautiful. Now we have 2 collectibles. We're doing good.
But Stanley
We're
just
collecting.
couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fined for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then, something occurred to Stanley.
This is a wildly
Maybe,
inefficient
he thought to
building.
himself, maybe I am crazy. He looked down at the bucket in his arms. Am I crazy? He asked the bucket. The bucket returned his gaze, but said nothing at all. That's strange, Stanley thought. Usually the bucket is a source of guidance and wisdom for me in difficult times such as these. He held the bucket close, yet felt none of its familiar reassurance and comfort. And that's
How
when
did
Stanley
the car
realized,
get here, I guess?
This isn't my bucket. It's just a normal,
It
everyday
literally
bucket.
says property of
Someone else's
Stanley on
bucket,
it.
Perhaps. How did I end up with someone else's bucket? This is all terribly wrong. Surely no good would come from this. Who knows what sorts of bizarre hallucinations Stanley
lost
might
my
experience
bucket.
without the psychologically grounding presence of his bucket. And indeed, now he noticed that the rooms were repeating, which was, of course, very odd. And now he felt himself floating off the ground. Oh, gracious, he exclaimed.
No, I don't
Without
like
my
that.
bucket, I've gone truly mad. Where is it? I must find it. Far off in the distance now, he heard it, calling to him. Stanley! Stanley, it's me, the bucket. Could it truly be? He rushed forward from room to room, passing by one
my
bucket
God.
after the next. None of them were his. None of them were his special bucket.
Come to me, Stanley. Find me.
He had to find the bucket.
Buckets.
He had to return to his old friend. It was the only way to truly restore his sanity. And then suddenly, he froze dead in his tracks. He knew where the voice of the bucket had been coming from. The real bucket was inside of him all along.
What a
It was
fucking...
incredibly painful.
Uninstall this game.
Stanley doubled over in agony and blacked out. This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, picked up her bucket of comfort and security, and walked to her place of work.
Oh my God.
But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town, talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. Right away, she knew what the problem was. This man had no bucket. Of course he'd gone mad. ranting and raving about a narrator describing all of his actions and how everything is predetermined and free will is an illusion. It's all just a
I love
video
this
game.
fucking. It's poorly photoshopped in.
Taken his bucket with him. Perhaps he didn't even realize he'd forgotten his bucket at home in the first place. How cruel the world can be, Mariella thought, and she hugged her own bucket even tighter. But of course, she had no time for this.
God
there
damn
were
it.
a myriad of confusing problems she would soon have to confront at work, for which her bucket would provide absolute guidance and total clarity on everything. Heck yes, she thought to herself, my life kicks ass. And she backflipped all the way to work.
All right, let's do one more. One more.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance
it
from
keeps
others.
the stickers.
So the thought of total solitude was terrifying to him.
We want to take the bucket again because, like, clearly, I understand now why they modified all the dialogue to have buckets because, like, picking up the bucket is like straight up turning on Ultra Deluxe mode. Like, picking this up modifies all your fucking endings to be bucket endings instead. We could do an OG Stanley Parable experience for old time's sake, or we could have a bucket and go do something fucking stupid.
The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
What if we...
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Just do it Bryn style, but with a bucket. How does it modify the standard progression of things? Oh, I hate this. Bottom text. Maybe we are the collectibles. Okay, I'm going to leave now.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs?
Stanlets.
What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that.
I don't.
Another Stanlerine.
Nope, I hate
your
that
belt.
word. That's a horrible word. Okay. Stanlets.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
The power of the bucket. Pretty sure there's something not back there, but something back... Yeah, what is it?
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think,
I definitely like
what name
Figgly better.
Encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by one. Let me sit
RuneScape.
on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
Bucket elevator ending. Elevator 2, Electric Boogaloo. Now, I kind of want to just take this bucket all the way through this shit and see what happens.
The elevator raced
Piggly
downward,
sounds like a
plummeting
British swear.
towards an unknown fate.
Kind of does, actually.
It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
They never made it
Stanley
this
and the
far.
bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
We made it past the corner. We did it.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
The bucket probably already knows. The bucket is wise.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
That's us. We're that one. That's our office. Hooray! That's right. Oh, they drew a little sad Earth. Does the fired one look fancy at all? Does that look special? Oh, it's an office. All right, bucket. Keep it together.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
Very real questions. What are the aspirations of the bucket?
He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter, his one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
What if the bucket's mind controlled? We don't know that the bucket's...
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system. But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly, silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Oh, those are some silly birds.
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world.
That's a pretty silly bird.
The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions.
Oh, penguins have all, like,
the bucket known this all
exclusively
along.
silly birds.
Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best.
Oh, it's the goose.
And Stanley was happy.
Having a good time. What? Oh, okay. That's the nuclear ending if you don't have the bucket, right? When you actually turn the thing on. Figurine Finders Committee meeting today in the meeting room. Okay. Well, we got the Silly Birds ending. I was curious what was going to happen with the nuclear ending, and that was not what I definitely, I would say, would have been unable to guess that one, given quite literally infinity guesses. Definitely would not ever have ended up at the Silly Birds ending, but you know, there we are. Stanley Parable's a thing. It is pretty good for me not having to talk as much because my throat was, I already feel a bit better than I did like 2 hours ago. Now we took that second break, my throat was starting to feel a little unhappy. And I would like to be over the sickness thing instead of just perpetuating it forever. That'd be cool. But it seems like Ultra Deluxe has a lot of new content. If there is a bucket version of all of the fucking regular paths, that's a lot of endings. That's a lot of shit. So we may do some split streams back and forth between Elden Ringus and dick around some more Stanley Parable. We might do some roguelike shit. Tomorrow, I kind of fucking play Peglin. I'm gonna... Hold on. Like, you can't show me the... Oh, this thing re-rolled. Holy shit. So this is interesting. Whether or not Peglin is still on a 10% discount notwithstanding, this is completely re-rolled. There are just... I don't know any... Oh, I know that one. I don't know any of these ones. Oh, this is because I'm logged in now. I've just realized it's because it's on my Steam. Because I went in and it was at the top of the store. Was the Going Rogue thing. So that might actually just be because I'm logged in. Peglin. Is it just the demo? Were we just looking at... Tell me if I'm stupid, because I was going to get this for serious. I literally only see download demo. Were we just looking at this? Oh, wow, this is really super new. And it was like $15? I thought we were just looking at this on the thing before. I only see download demo. Keep going down. To what? The reviews? I promise you there's not another button here. Anyway, if I can figure this out. I see mention of prices or purchase buttons on some games for some reason. What the fuck it? If I can figure out how to buy Peglin, I definitely want to fucking play this. Oh, it's just a pachinko roguelike. You shut the fuck up. You're Peggle. You're fucking Peggle. Anyway, thanks for hanging out, everybody. I'm gonna go chill on the couch, stop talking, eat some food. I'm definitely feeling dramatically better since, you know, we like went out and got food today and we went to Sonic and I ate a burrito. Yesterday I ate 1/2 of a warm bagel. And also drank at least like 1/4 of a cup of water. It was great. Consumption is good. Tomorrow, 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. More Elden Ring. More cold snow mountain adventures. Probably do a splitter again. I don't know. Well, I don't know if we'll split it again necessarily. I definitely want to do some roguelike shit. I might bank that for Friday and we'll just do like a roguelike day. instead of Stanley Parable Day, if we just kind of spread that throughout. We'll see. Not sure. Regardless, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting me. Good night, everybody.